Hello, travelers. I'm Chris. Welcome to Lore Spire. And tonight we're going to be continuing. This is our 5th episode of our Pillars of Eternity blind playthrough. Hard difficulty. For some reason, we can't continue, though. Uh-oh. Can we load? Okay, damn, we can't even exit. What the hell's going on here? So I'm going to close out the game and reopen it. Sorry about that. Not sure what was going on there, but hopefully we'll be started in just a moment or two. Yep, I am still sick, so apologize for any sniffles or coughs you have to listen to. And there we go, we can continue. Awesome sauce. Oh, actually, I think I went back and reloaded a previous save to check something out. So it's probably loading us in there, not where we actually left off. So let's go ahead and load. Yeah, not that one. Huh. Yeah, I guess it would have been this one. Yep, let's go ahead and load there. My bad. Anyways, how's everybody out there doing tonight? I know that we were supposed to have a conversation.
Something funny, big man?
Between myself, Unsung, and Pondor tonight, but I had some plumbing issues that I had to take care of, so we weren't able to do that. I apologize for anybody who was looking forward to that and disappointed in not getting to watch it. Alright, looks like there's nothing to build. Actually, let's just double check. Do we have any
it all
quests
just looks
there?
like little things.
Nope.
Well?
Alright, so we finally found and finished the Temple of Wotica.
Of course.
Which means that we have maybe just one or two things left that we're going to do here real quick. I do want to finish up the quest from the Dominels before we go, because hopefully, like the one that we did for the Knights, it'll give us access to some gear. Although we don't have a lot of money to spend on gear at the moment, I'd still like to check out what they have. Let's see, which one of these would it be? Oh, we still need to talk to them about Aorn, so I guess we can do that real quick. And I guess we need to go to Cad Nua, which is cool because we're going to be leaving here soon. Don't think any of that actually matters. Right, that's what they wanted us to do, I believe. Anyways, we can do that. That seems like it should be pretty quick. So the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. We got to get the note for the Dominels. So yeah, both of those are going to be in Copper Lane, and we're probably not doing that one because I feel like if we do this, it's going to lock us out of the Dominels quests. At least that's what it feels like, and I would think rather side with them than the actual knights. All right, so
Well,
we got our list of to-dos now. We're right here at the keep, so let's just head in there and turn in Eorn, collect his bounty. Yeah, so apparently we don't turn it into him. But there's got to be somebody around here that will pay us for taking out Eorn. Yeah, we already know where that is. Ah, here we go. Yeah, surely that's worth a little more. Extra 50 copper. Yeah, I guess it's better than an extra nothing. First! Oh, I just realized I don't have one of my lights on. Probably why my face is so dark, huh? Yep, you're definitely first, Unsung. I mean, I don't know who. Somebody's been here just kind of lurking. It could be a bot for all I know. They've certainly not spoken, so you're definitely first at that. Let me get that light turned on right quick, and we'll be on our way. Anyway, how's your playthrough been going there, Unsung? I imagine you have to have passed me by now. Seemed like you were well on your way to it already before. There's Wodica. No. Definitely don't want to go to the palace. I don't guess it really matters. Let's go over here. Most of our stuff is in Copper Lane. Before we go there, though, I want to head to Heritage Hill one more time since that guy was talking about the tower there. Maybe something will have opened up so that we can actually enter the tower. And this place has probably been the coolest place in the Defiance Bay area, so I would definitely like to check out that tower if we can find a way in. Let's see. There it is. We need the words from the Leaden Key Acolyte. Nice, nice. The massive stone door of the tower is sealed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening it, unless you know the secret words from the Leaden Key Acolyte, which we do. You hear rumbles and clanks from hidden tumblers as the door unlocks. Nice. Here we come to wreck your lives. Oh, really? Well, we went up to 2 just like seconds before you said first. So I thought that you had just gotten here, but perhaps somebody else had just gotten here. I feel like we fought so many of these things now that we're probably not even getting XP for them, which is unfortunate. Oh, damn, we didn't rest. Eek, we should have rested. Did not realize that. Yeah, we're gonna go rest after this anyways, so let's just burn through some spells and make this a quick one. Whip out that big flaming sword. Oh, I freaking love that thing. That is so amazing. So glad we got those gloves. Freaking awesome.
What is... Of course.
I guess I could have tried to rest in there. Perhaps it
Well?
would have let me.
Of course.
Revenants.
Yes. Of course.
I'm ready. Permet kong skolia.
Kill them all! What is it? As you wish.
Kinda nice to play a game where you can use the bottlenecks at doorways in your favor instead of them being a detriment relentlessly. Alright, come on, next floor. Dargul.
What is it?
love those worms.
What is it? As you wish.
Oh, damn, it's the thing. It's the machine from the beginning. Or a machine like the one from the beginning. Why are you... I swear the AI in this game is terrible.
Yes. No prisoners!
Shadow.
That's it! Well?
Combat definitely seems to be getting much easier. Of course, I think we may be doing some things that we were expected to do a level or two earlier, possibly. Maybe that could be part of it. Arcane dampener. And +1 intellect. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. I think that's definitely going to Aloth if I can see where the hell I put the damn thing. Where did I put it? Wow, I suck. Did I accidentally equip it? Nope, it's right here in front of my face and I just cannot find it. Yeah, definitely took it out of there. Ah, there it is. Ah, come on, guy. Come on.
Well?
Hey, nice of you to show up, Christopher Green. You made it. Hell yeah. I definitely appreciate your making of it. Unfortunately, you weren't first. Unsung had that honor tonight, if you can call it such.
Let's try this configuration. Still nothing. Confounded device.
Nothing here, huh? Well, how about we speak to Aldhelm? A man hunches over the strange mechanism, his spine a sharp ridge rising. His spine a sharp ridge rising from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are mottled green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadows falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he snarls and scuttles behind the Adrapestle. Only his bared teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
What happened
That's what
here?
I'm trying to figure out.
He smashes a fist into the Adra pillar. His hand makes a crunching noise, but doesn't bleed.
Forgive me. Forgive me. Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods hardly matters now.
Given the catastrophe that followed, the commission and your research might matter a great deal. Yeah, keep talking, guy.
Happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning, we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight. And the machine. This cursed spire. Dormant for 2,000 years. Lifeless through hundreds of our experiments. And we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start?
As exciting as the prospect of a living machine may be, I suspect that, given mention of a machine and a masked figure, both, there is another explanation.
Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
What does this machine have to do with the souls?
No time to slow down. But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick, yes? Rub your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head will follow it. So it is with this machine. It has the power to manipulate souls, but why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglanfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
How can I help, or more directly, what can we do to stop this?
Not your help I need. It's Harridan, shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off. Release our souls.
Wait, runes? The Ingwithan runes? She can read them? He speaks of this feat so blandly. Let's talk instead of this Harridan, Ambrosio. I'd pick her thoughts a time. She wasn't here the night the machine came on, staying with her patron somewhere near, too good to be burdened with our ignorant company. There was a stranger?
My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
I'm gonna say, the voice acting in this game is really good. Like, it really is. Like, even whenever it's just a character that you're only going to meet once, or that will only speak once, or that doesn't seem to matter at all, like, you know, they really evoke some emotion with their voice acting. What happened to the rest of the team?
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck, and there was hardly anyone left.
If Akantha knows the control words, then I don't see why I need your help.
Help! I help you, yes. You bring me the words and something to keep me strong. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong. Akantha was here. In Heritage Hill. Must be here still. Clever lady, that one.
Alright, so all we have to do is bring him a sacrifice, and he'll make us stronger. I like it. There's a saying in Rauatai about feeding sharks. Don't do this in Brigio. If nothing else, you're liable to lose a hand.
What is it?
I think you worry too much, Julius. Or, excuse me, Kana.
Yes.
Let's proceed to the bottom. Oh, the voice acting in Pillars of Eternity 2 is even better. That's nice. The voice acting in Wrath of the Righteous was actually quite good. There just wasn't enough of it.
Of course. As you wish.
I agree with you there, Christopher Green. Definitely embodied the characters and what they should be feeling really well from what I've seen so far. I do believe we've already met Akantha. Hopefully she's still alive, because we did kind of release all of her food, or I guess I should say hopefully she's still sane. I think this is her anyways. Yep, that's her.
You return. What if you come seeking this time?
I need the words that operate the Ingwithin machine in the tower.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is.
You feel a hot core of pride smoldering at the center of her soul.
He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
Humble Aldhelm by demonstrating the value of your research. My silence demonstrates it more succinctly. Your words fan the strange coals at the center of her soul. Tell me the tower's name.
Ter Nuneth. It's called Ter Nuneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Deerwood, are relays, built to move souls.
Oh, so you're going to start a Pillars playthrough as well? Or restart, I guess? Damn, we've really unsung. Actually, it was probably more unsung than me. But anyways, yeah, we've really got quite a few people playing through this game again, huh? That's definitely awesome. Now, how do you operate the machine atop Ter Nuneth?
Back to these Tinker's concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I don't know yet. I'd harvest them for
and
essence.
so give their existence purpose. But what kind, I wonder?
I could help you, but I won't. The pride lodged in her soul flares up, twisting into the shape of something that writhes and squeals within her. Here, I have a specimens aplenty, and time enough to observe them all. It's every scientist's dream. My answer is no. What? But what good is observing all this if you're going to hoard it for yourself? Tell her in Brigio, an entire language at your fingertips, and she hides it away. Let us extinguish her pride. Don't know how we're going to do that, but I'm interested to see. The vampire doesn't seem to notice as you wrap your mind around this squalling, burning mass. However, it sears your very bones. You jump back, crying out in pain. I won't abandon this opportunity. These souls will remain here with me, and I'll accomplish more than any animancer in the history of the field. And who will know about it? All I've heard, years of studying with Ingwithan language. No one understands it better than me. That counts for something. Let us extinguish her pride once more. You force your essence around the burning lump inside her, but it scorches you. Your flesh is whole and unmarked when you draw back, but it nevertheless stings at the very memory of the heat. Your opportunity, But what use is it? Her pride rages inside her. Uses! Why must something so pure be fashioned into a blunt instrument? Your opportunities here are finite. One day, that knowledge will die with you. The pride hisses and sputters. It's little more than an ember now. You are wrong, but there's no conviction in her voice. I'll build it forever. I'll cling to it. That will give me something. Oh, now that it's only an ember, perhaps we can extinguish it. You reach for it, but it's still too hot to grasp in your hand for more than a second. It may not be much, but it's still something. You can't take that away from me. Teach me what you know. I'll make sure that it grows and your legacy lives on. Your words finally quench your pride, and all that remains is a blackened diamond hard rock. You cast it away, where it melts into the darkness.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples, and you feel her reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash through your head, but they're no longer just pictures. They have meaning, and you understand them. They're commands. Something triggers in your mind, a distant memory unearthed from a past life, long since buried. You can see a vast array of runes, far more than Ekanta has shown you, and you know their sound and their meaning and how they fit together. The language of Ingwith. Once more at your command. Alright, we can speak Ingwithan now? That's frickin' awesome.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge then, and do what you will with Ter Nuneth. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
Interesting. Perhaps in one of our very, very former lives, we were Ingwithan, and the knowledge that we had in that life just sparked or came back to us, at least as it pertains to reading Ingwithan. A speaker of dead tongues now, and so he surpasses 100 frustrated scholars in the matter of a few moments. I don't suppose you could look at a few books for me. Hey, what's up, Matt? How you doing? If we have time, we're going to hit the DLC. We are on a time limit for March 7th, though, so I don't know if we'll have time for the DLC. Really not sure how long this game is, and I'm not sure how long the DLCs are. But yeah, if we have time, we'll get to those. Well, I've definitely found hard challenging Unsung, at least I have. But we seem to be getting the hang of it more and more. feel like we had a really big breakthrough the last couple of episodes as I actually started to understand how these stats work and what the spells do, and you know, how the chants work and all of that. But yeah, perhaps if we ever play through this again, we'll have to step it up another level of difficulty. What do I do with the tower now that I know these words?
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
On the 7th, the last Sarkorians DLC releases for Wrath of the Righteous. And, yeah, we're starting a new playthrough for that. We're going to start the playthrough as the new Shifter class. And run through the whole game again, including the new DLC whenever we reach the point that it becomes available to us. As I understand it, the new DLC will only be accessible through the story. So it kind of makes sense to do a whole playthrough. Out of the corner of his eye, Aloth gives you a sly look. It seems your ravenous new friends has just given us the key to ending the wretchedness for good, and now that we've seen that this machine is capable of, I do hope you're not squeamish about the loss of a few hundred souls. But why would the Anguithans, why would they have wanted to move souls? Another mystery, hypothetically anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why. To intermix them with a player shuffles his deck. The way a player shuffles his deck. The way a farmer rotates his fields. To collect them like butterflies under glass. To melt them down for raw essences. Fortunately, I do not know. Alright, explain how the control words work. Harnessing the power of Ter Nauneth is about understanding what it was designed to do. You know the words and their meanings. You can speak them, and the tower shall obey. Alright, thanks, Akantha. Still wish we could get her into our party. There's all these awesome, intelligent undead here, and I feel like it's a real missed opportunity to give us an undead party member.
Speak with someone who...
But oh well. It's a small complaint. The system here, like, based on 3.5 then? I did not know that, if that's true. You can automate your party members' actions in combat with the AI settings. I do wish the AI settings were a little more in-depth, but that's all right. A jagged Adra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. The panel is covered with runes, which you can now understand. You recognize words for end and for hold. The dial is currently fixed on hold. You also recognize an inscription that the manner in which you turn the dial is a means of throttling the device. I feel like the smart decision would be to choose end. The more interesting decision I feel like would be to throttle it up and overload the device. Let's choose interesting here. Muttering a command, you give the dial a violent twist. The moving spires spin faster and faster, wobbling from their axes. The light filling the machine quickly becomes too bright to behold. You look away and cover your ears, but the thunderous crash that follows shakes the floor beneath you. When you look back, the machine is in ruins, never to be used again. Aw, damn it, we should have chosen end. That's unfortunate. Damn. I feel like we just made a big blunder there. Oh well.
Still and silent. It's finally over.
What is it?
It says only that they have to feast on living flesh. It
As you
doesn't
wish.
ever say anything. I've been paying close attention. It's never said anything about it needing to be like human flesh, just like fresh flesh. Perhaps it's implied or just to be taken as a given. Either way, it would give the people we send to the dungeon meaning. We could just feed them to our undead friends. Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to Hadrit House, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. The head of Dunrid Rose Spy Network? Why would she be looking for you? And where can I find it? In Brackenbury, my lord. The southwest corner. You'll find the lady upstairs. Alright. Seems we're quickly becoming quite important around Defiance Bay. Or perhaps they just want to kill us off before we can do something they don't want us to do. Only one way to find out. The tower, it's off! Does this mean the curse of Heritage Hill is lifted? Defiance Bay owes me. I'd better get a manor in Brackenbury for this. Well, that's not for me to decide, but I'm sure the city will see you're well rewarded. They damn well better. I think we looked at it earlier, 2 or 3 quests in Copper Lane, so let's head on over there. Let's double check this again. We're not going there. They have a hideout in Copper Lane. All right. Well, one of our quests is here, so let's go here first. I feel like their hideout's going to be Lundala's house. But we'll find out.
All these pages serve no better use than fuel for the fire.
Hail, traveler.
Thank you for letting me know. I'll be sure to tuck the tome away from prying eyes and see that this Ned never sets foot in here again. In the meantime, here, token of our appreciation. Is this what we wanted? To see her barred entirely? It seems a fearsome price to pay. Knowledge dangled just out of reach makes a tempting prize for any soul. Damn, I feel like we should have looked around and found the tomb. That sucks, tome. Fine, I'll return with the scroll. As I understand it, it's something that you'll run into as you play.
What is it?
I'm not sure what act it's supposed to become available in. I would suspect Act 3 or Act 5. But even if it is Act 3, I would imagine it's something you could go back to later if you pass it up.
What is it?
That is just kind of speculation, though. I don't actually know for sure. The reason I'm waiting till March 7th is because I want my new playthrough to be with the new class that's coming out. That's annoying. Feel like that is likely where the hideout is, though, because I'm pretty sure we've been everywhere else in Copper Lane. I guess it could be in the catacombs, and maybe it's only available to find once you have the quest.
Your coloration, Kana. You're an island Omawa, aren't you?
Or I suppose they could have a secret entrance somewhere that perhaps I've not been able to access or see. Guess that's also possible.
Time. My mother says she misses the quiet of her village, but little else. She has always pushed my sisters to do what she could not as a child.
I don't miss my village. It's all just bad memories and the reek of fish guts to me now.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Right, everyone knows the plan. Okay, perhaps this is it. Up the wall and in the window, grab the jewel from the pretty little lord. We got it. Listen, dwarf, if I have to. Langdon, we have company. Relax, Aberkin Dominel sent me. He wants the letter back. I have no idea what you're talking about. His hand is still on his blade, but he appears to be caught off guard. We are not mighty enough. If you want to work for House Dominel in the future, I suggest you make this easy. Langdon considers this. After a moment, his hand drops from the hilt of his blade. You make a good point. Take this back to the boss. Maybe you could put in a good word for us. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, I probably won't, but let's make this simple.
Where there's a pick, there's a way. Finished.
Whenever you say wait for the next side story DLC, are you talking about the last Sarkorians Unsung, or are you talking about like waiting for the next one after that?
Yes.
So you can just do them both
How
at the
did you
same
find
time?
your way on your own, Sagani?
Well, it has taken 5 years. But Itamark never wants to ask for directions.
Perhaps you should take over as navigator in the future.
Like I always say, blame it on the fox.
Good day, stranger.
Oh wow, that's actually a pretty good bow. And don't think we really have the cash to be spending on that though. Oh, we actually could afford it, it seems. But I don't want to make us that poor again. We'll keep it in mind, though, to possibly come back to later. See now, a Torque of Defiance, concentration plus 10. Yeah, there's
Well,
supposed to be season 2, and this is the first DLC of season 2. So
As
I've
you
not
wish.
heard any confirmation for how many more
What is it?
DLCs, but I would expect 3, like we got during season 1.
yes.
No, I don't have soulbound weapons. Didn't realize that the DLCs added new gear or better gear. Thought it was just adding to the story. I found that. We talked to you. Let's check our journal real quick. We got to return there. Yeah. Two new stories, 3 companions, and soulbound weapons, which are weapons that get awesome upgrades based on completing specific tasks. Well, it does sound pretty awesome. Kind of wish that we had it. Perhaps we'll purchase it. Although I suppose as far as we are, it may be a little bit late for that, but we'll have to see.
Have you procured the letter?
Nicely done.
And now I have another job, as you know, after reading the letter.
The contents were not my concern. Lord Raymont is sitting on a gem the size of a Mawa's testicles. It's called the Heart of White March. Ooh, the DLC name. It's also the subject of a bidding war between the Knights of the Crucible and the Dozens. They're fighting for the honor of returning it to its original dwarven owners, who would make powerful allies. Of course, House Dominel would like to see that neither the Knights nor the Dozens make friends with the dwarves of White March. Such an imbalance of power would not be in our best interest. Our contact in Raymont Estate will leave a window open, sneak into the upper level of Raymont's manor and find the jewel. Then bring it to me. Excellent. Remember, stealth is key. The last thing that I want is a bloody feud with the neighbors. Come back when you have the Heart of White March. Don't fail me. Stealing jewels while the Deerwood falls apart. It's good to see we've got our priorities in order. Don't let his guards see you upstairs. Get in through the window if you can, and be prepared to move quietly. Raymont may be an enemy, but he's also a neighbor, and I don't want to stir up trouble. Okay, fine. I'm actually not sure if our stealth is high enough for that. It would definitely be something that I would probably just want to send him in to do, as I believe he has the best stealth of any. I don't know, her stealth might be pretty good. Yeah, actually, I think that's better than what he has. Yeah, he only has 4. So if we have an option, I guess it would be best to send her in. Cool, cool. Good to know. Thanks for the info there, Unsung.
Your own father sold you to the Brotherhood?
He hated me anyway. I was glad to be gone. The Dukes are my parents now.
There it is. There's the window. All right, let's see if we can send just her in. Or if the whole party has to go, there's no way we can do it.
Ready, Watcher.
The mortared stone wall is sheltered by eaves. A knotty green vine climbs all the way to an open window. 2 ornate shutters seem to beckon you in. Don't think we have a grappling hook. Let's see. Yes, we do. Cast your grappling hook and it catches on the windowsill. The rope remains taut as you pull your weight on it. Bracing your legs against the wall, you climb the rope. You perch atop the windowsill in broad daylight where everybody can see you, and steady yourself against the frame while the breeze cools your back. You detect movement inside the house. Blinking as your eyes adjust to the dim interior, you slip inside the manor. Hey, what's up, Illarox? Nice of you to join us.
I'm here.
Yes?
So the Deadfire pack is a free DLC? Or is that something that comes whenever you purchase Deadfire or something? Do not have much experience with stealth in this game, so hopefully we can pull this off.
Slow and silent.
Well? Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Aw, crap, we're already caught. Need to pay more attention. That was very, very close. Ah, crap, we're caught. Well, it looks like we're not going to be with the Dominels. Damn. Wow. That did not take very long at all.
Of course.
Screw it. Looks like we got to fight, so let's do what we got to do.
That's it! Yes! What is it?
I'm here.
Yes?
Maybe if we only kill one group, it'll be okay.
I'll take a look.
I doubt it, but... Begging your pardon, but I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to return downstairs. Visitors aren't permitted in the upper floor. Backhander. She collapses without a sound. That
I'll take a
probably
look.
still does not count as being very stealthy, but okay. Guessing that's where we have to get. There's no way we're gonna make it there.
I've got.
All right, we're just killing everybody. We're not very good thieves. Definitely not very good thieves.
Ready, Watcher.
Of course. I'll see it done. It's finished.
I suppose we'll be siding with the knights then.
Ready, Watcher. I'm on the trail.
Don't see anything else up here?
Found something.
Ah. How the hell were we supposed to get past that guard that was just patrolling right here?
Let's see this stubborn bastard. Let's see this stubborn bastard.
Well? Where there's a pick, there's a way.
Ah, damn.
Selmes metu.
Well, we got the Heart of White March.
Well?
Somehow I don't expect them to be very happy with us. Cool, cool. Good to know. I suppose we can definitely do that then. All right, let's go and get scolded.
You have something for me, I hope?
Here it
I
is.
understand Raymond is looking for new guards to replace the ones who got in your way. We'll have to lie low, but this stone is worth the trouble. This should keep the knights and the dozens in their place.
Well, maybe he's not terribly disappointed with us.
A rare prize indeed. Take this. You've earned it.
I suspect we'd have gotten more if we hadn't killed the guards.
My father, Gedmar, will be pleased to learn that I've acquired such a gem. And an ally. Go and speak with him upstairs. He's been looking for someone with your skill.
Tell the guards you're a distant cousin. They'll understand.
Well met, friend.
I don't believe we met. I'd remember you. What do you do here? Let's just say I'm a merchant. I handle the trade of certain goods that my enterprising children and husband happen across. But I only trade with special friends, and if you want the kind of relationship, you'd have to do a little something for me. What kind of favor do you have in mind? There's a certain someone who may or may not be named Kolfig. He's insulted me. I'd like you to make an example of him. What do you want me to do? Just see that you teach him a lesson. He won't soon forget. Consider it done. That's the spirit. I know that little runt holes up somewhere in Andra's gift. Once you've taken care of him, come back to me. I've got some stocks that I reserve for special friends. Alright, that's what I was actually looking for. Access to those special stocks. Lord Gedmar Dominel is a man of presence. He wears finery in the style of Eder nobility, yet there are scars across his knuckles and burns on his neck that few highborn bear.
My son mentioned that you might come seeking work and advancement.
Unfortunately, my sources have informed me that you are already closely associated with the Knights of the Crucible. I can't take the chance that your loyalties may be divided. I'm sure you understand. Forgive me, but I have matters to attend to now. I trust you know the way out. Damn, I guess we already helped the Knights too much. That sucks. You've heard little of us. It means we've successfully kept our heads down as we should. We were once of the preeminent families of Defiance Bay. Our ancestors, however, picked the wrong side of the War of Defiance. For people with such a short story, we, dear Woodens, have a long memory. My forefathers were no longer welcome in the same circles, so they had to adapt. In the end, it worked out well for us. We've attained a unique position as masters of Defiance Bay's illicit trade, and with that has come a different kind of power. All right, well, apparently we're not very good friends of the family. Still, I want to see what she has to sell, so we're going to do one last job for him here. All right, anybody who's not already done so, please hit the like buttons, subscribe to the channel. If you're over on Twitch, give us a follow. All right, these things definitely help us out, so thank you for helping us out and doing that. Also, link to our Discord in the description of the video, or below in the About Me section if you're watching on Twitch. So use that and join us on Discord. We'd love to have you there. As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real, the recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tense, the look of concern plain across his face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
They lie.
They speak out of concern for you. Now tell me, is there something to their concerns?
The pain in your stomach deepens, and you feel a moment as though you are about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order. It's the only choice we have? Okay. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth, thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
I've done something unforgivable. The apparition exhales slowly and its lips press together, a sympathetic rapport in its eyes. It places its hand on your shoulder.
I see. And you would cast yourself out, is that it?
What I've done, no god would have me now.
If you believe that, then I have failed you as a teacher. There are many gods so that all people are looked after, no matter who they are or what they've done.
Yeah, the Dominels, they really seem like the group I wanted to get in good with. I wish I'd not done so much for the Knights now. It is unfortunate.
The only ones who need fear anything are those who abandon their gods, thinking all is lost. But for those who beg help and forgiveness, the gods always provide. I will tell you the truth. There may be some among the gods who would see you punished, but after punishment comes absolution, redemption. Whatever stain there is upon your soul, the gods can wash it clean. But you must dedicate yourself to them in return. That is what makes one deserving. Will you return the faith they put in you?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced by something else entirely. Something warm and soothing, and it's something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will.
Well?
Hail and well met.
Yeah, I thought the next quest from the Knights was going to be the quest that kind of, I guess, shut off associations with the other factions. But I guess I went one too far. Or perhaps doing any of them at all would have been too far for the Dominels, I don't know. Excuse me, but I've been looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill. My lady, who wishes to remain anonymous, has entrusted me with bringing you this pistol. It's belonged to a dear friend of hers who is lost to the curse. For your part in reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes you to have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. Thanks. You're quite welcome. You have gained an item, St. Graham's Spark, added to inventory. Alright, sweet. Yeah, I think this has got to be better than the one she's already using, although the damage is a little bit lower. I suspect that Shocking and Lash would make up for that. Although I suspect we're going to be getting rid of her fairly soon for an actual tank. Yeah, we're getting close to level 7. I'd like to hit level 7, then we'll purchase a tank mercenary, and then we'll probably be leaving Defiance Bay. Those are kind of my rough plans at the moment.
Of all the things I've gotten used to, food was the hardest adjustment.
I quite agree. Dear wouldn't oversalt everything and drown it in sauce.
Alright, Kolfeg. And he's just somewhere here, but we don't know where.
And they burn out all the flavor. Nothing like...
Alright, definitely not this one. I'm suspecting not this one either. Yeah, not this one. May not even be in a house, I guess. Probably should have checked the Salty Mast first, since I think there's as many people in the Salty Mast as there is everywhere else combined around here.
Hello!
Thanks for the beer. Damn, there are a lot of courtesans around here, huh? Orko, I guess as long as we're here, we
Hail and
may
well
as well
met.
get some rest. Ah, dang it.
Hello!
Your son is dead. Darren was defending one of the women here from a couple of thugs. Well, my boy died while I was here. Autumn, my wife. She always said I'd come to no good, but I never thought. You might as well have killed him yourself. In fact, that's what I'm going to tell everyone here. You what? Maybe it's no less than I deserve, but one of these days, I hope you get what's coming to you. Wade stumbles out of the bar, casting a final contemptuous glare over his shoulder. Goodbye, Wade. Hey, it's Captain Pepperjack. Oh, wait. Nope, not here. Guess we may as well check upstairs, although I'm feeling it's probably not here. Your kind of town, Christopher? Yeah. It's a lot of people's kind of town, apparently. I'm betting if we were with the Dominoes, we could get in there. Oh well. Yep, nobody here. Aldwin. It's not every day that the club gets such a breath of fresh air. With Sorrel gone, the Salty Mass needed someone else on top, so here I am. I'll be going. And who are you? I'm a native of Deerwood and an expert in the subtle arts. If it's practice, skill, and finesse you seek, look no further. Nope, we're leaving. Adios. We've already committed unspeakable acts with some gnome downstairs. We don't need to add Aldwin to the list. only I had more might. Actually, we might have more might if we choose to. Oh, really? You don't even have a... let's return that to you. That to you. And... here, we'll give you a cloak that at least does something. Don't think there's anybody down here, so Kolfeg must be in one of those two houses at the very beginning that we should have checked since they were at the very beginning. Pretty sure we checked that one and Ada's house. It's got to be one of these two. We've checked everywhere else, I guess, except the docks and the lighthouse, but I really don't expect it to be there. All right, those are the addicts. We've already taken their drugs. That leaves one last place. And if he's not there, then we're just freaking blind, I guess. Wouldn't be the first time. Actually, we didn't check the trading company. Oh, there we go, Kolfeg. I'm a friend of Bracanta Dominel. Now, wait just a minute. I'm staying clear of the Dominels. You understand? Surely we can put this behind us. Dominels don't exactly value forgiveness, and neither do I. Goodbye, Kolfeg. It would have been nice to get a little more from him, but what can you expect, especially from somebody who goes down so easily? I stole them. I stole them out of the box. Did not consume them. They're still in the inventory. Thought for sure they would attack because they were all whining about how they need more drugs, but I guess they were too high to do so. All right, let's see what Bracanta might be willing to sell us now. And after this, I do believe we'll be leaving Defiance Bay. We'll be on the road again. Out there on that road again.
Hail, traveler.
That makes me very glad indeed. Tell me about it. Don't leave a single detail out. I killed the sorry fool, and took pleasure in your work, I see. Consider me a satisfied customer. And anytime you want to come back, you can have a look at my special wares. All right.
Hail, traveler.
Oh, nice. She sells guns, and exceptional ones at that. +3 dexterity, that seems pretty good. We already have so many freaking neck pieces, though. Ooh, +2 stealth. Only usable by a rogue, though. Damn, none of the... Wish we had a reagents vendor here. She does not have any of what we actually want or need, as far as that goes. I do believe somebody was talking about a blunderbuss build with a ranger, although we're about to get rid of the rangers, so not sure how great that would be. I think we're gonna stick with the exceptional arquebus. Does a little more damage, but not much. However, imagine the additional accuracy, and I'm not sure if this 30% damage is actually added in this number or not. Hopefully it's not. We'll go ahead and purchase it. Any good enchantments we can throw on this thing? Like burning. Oh, nice. We can even add some slaying. Not sure what vessels are. I would assume primordial is like, I don't know, oozes, and I don't know what else it might be. But spirits give us the most trouble, so yeah, let's do that. You kind of read my mind there, Unsung. I was actually going to mention something about that. Like, I kept expecting them to be used in crafting, but it kept never coming up. It's like, maybe it's just junk. So thanks for letting me know. Yeah, we're going to slay some spirits, and we're going to add some burning damage.
Well?
As long as we're here, let's go ahead and get rid of those items. Pelt, fang. Arquebus, hide. She should sell lockpicks. A little disappointed that she does not. Oh, damn, we have 18 lockpicks here? Alright, well, I suppose we should take those out and make use of them. Alright, let us be on our way. Really kind of hoping we might gain a level before we left here. We're damned close to. Do we have anything else we can do to try to gain that level before we leave? Don't think so. Well, I guess we can head to Enslog's Compass. That's pretty close, pretty well close by. And surely doing that next quest for the knights, we can go ahead and do that since the Dominels have rejected us anyways. Come on.
Well?
There we go. All right, let's be on our merry way. Yeah, that's also not here, though. The stolen scroll is at some abandoned farm, I think. Yeah. Maybe we'll grab that while we're out there, too. All right, I guess we have to go the long way for that. Let's go here, and we'll exit across that bridge. I feel like maybe that'll open up a path so we don't have to go all the freaking way around. At least hopefully it will. near where we met the ranger. I believe we met her here. I guess that would make sense. Maybe there's an abandoned farm there. Or if not, if we travel farther east towards Deerford Village, I would imagine we find it. Really, we can't access the bridge from here? That is freaking annoying. Alright, then I guess we're going to the Woodland Plains. See if we can find some abandoned farm place here. I feel like there was one. That looks like an abandoned farm, right? A woman you remember from Brackenberry strides over to you. I was going to say, yeah, I do remember. Thought we killed Needon. The hem of her robe is torn and covered in burrs. You could have just refused. You could have forgotten all about the theorems of Pandgrim. But you had to go and tell Grimda. I thought you were trustworthy. Get over it. No matter. Really? You're gonna attack me? I'm sorry, I thought you valued your life. Okay.
Wait.
We should... Really? You're all casters? Eek. Perhaps I shouldn't scoff at all casters.
So much for you.
Eternal funding. Ooh. Did we mayhap just find a ring that will make us rich? +5 copper. +5 copper on what kind of basis, though? I don't know. Let's equip that, because that seems awesome and interesting. And we'll see. Like +5 per day, +5 per hour, +5 per minute, +5 per battle. I don't know. I guess we'll see. And none of these seem to have any spells that I care about. Nope, so we'll just be selling those.
What is it?
Oh, I forgot to talk to Allah. Let's
About
see what
my
Allah has to
episode in the
say.
catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
5 copper every stronghold turn. I'm not sure how often a stronghold turn is, but if so, that's pretty weak, because I think our stronghold has given us, the last time I checked, it gave us like 600 copper. But still, we don't even have all of our ring spots filled, so better than nothing, even if it is almost nothing. So tell me now. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself. That when we resolve the matter of your soul, we would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
Yeah, this would have been good news to have before. He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestiges of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again. They're watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Tell me about
Heartless,
Isilmir.
Uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen. Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
He grimaces, running his hands through his hair. I have none of her memories. Bereth spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable hill speak suggest a provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict when the fuses burn down and teeth are on edge, and when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation, she just acts. She seems reckless. That's it exactly. You recall the way she goaded those villagers in the Gilded Vale? She doesn't think, and she doesn't back down, and trying to suppress that has been my problem for years. Why didn't you say something sooner?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meerwald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
And Brigio. This is going to be a problem.
Annoyance. Although...
He lowers his voice and clasps his hands together behind his back. Minute twitches and spasms along his arms betray his fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
Fine, we'll
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Time to get moving. Alright, that would have been info good to have before we left the city. But I guess that's my fault for not paying more attention. Now, that farm. Ah, here we go. Eben and a thief. There's gotta be more thieves around here. But I'm really not too concerned about a few thieves.
Well?
Beyond.
That's it! Well? Yes.
As you take the scroll, you hear a voice. You have found it. Now lose it again. But the High Archivist asked me to bring this back. Would you appease a dwarf or a god? You think this theft was an accident? The voice seems to shift, as if the speaker were constantly changing age, race, and sex. My relics were never meant to stay in one place for long. They are meant to be lost and found. It is the search that gives them a thing of value. Take it to the Blackwater Meadow. Find the drake that faces east and bury it beneath the skull.
Well?
I think I would rather appease a god than a dwarf. So we're gonna do that.
As you wish.
However, while we're still so close, I think we're going to go visit the sanitarium. That had to be where Loth was speaking of, right? So we may as well go do that.
You
Since
must
we're
gather your
still
party before
basically
venturing
right here.
forth.
Where was that at? I think it was in the Brackenberry.
Bring back the feisty one.
Oh, that's
can do
where
some damage
Durant
squeezing
used
her
the God
legs
Hammer.
together.
It
All
isn't a
right, that's
parlor
good
trick.
info to know. Thanks,
Besides,
son.
she doesn't take orders well.
She has backbone, that woman. Does it scare you?
No, but I won't be responsible for what happens if you call her whore.
At least that does make sense. I remember him referring to a bridge. I don't know, maybe I missed the part where it was that bridge. All right, let's see who around here might be willing to help Aloth. Nens? What do you know about awakenings? Not much, I'm afraid, but the sanitarium attracts experts from all over. I'm sure someone here can help you out. All right, then let's keep looking. Do not remember there being a staircase there before. Well, down the stairs we go, it seems.
Gods keep you.
Akosi, here I am, looking so hard for answers in my research that I do not see the kith standing in front of me. What can I do? Looking for an expert on awakenings. Ack, that would be me, though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer Adamancy's success in buttressing pre-awakened souls to so soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects, and most of all, patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It is a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck, I have a volunteer. Gallard, who is it? I don't know about this. Don't be silly, the process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. I beg your pardon? I jest, you Adirans are so uptight. I do not even know what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office. I think now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. So I need you to sit here and try to relax, but don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. Indeed. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. Now I will examine your soul through my scope. It is fitted with Adra lenses, cut to different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. How exciting! I've never seen this sort of thing performed. Kana peers at the device with interest. It seems suitably complicated. But first, we must find the cunning interloper. You will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Don't worry, I'm sure we won't hear any of it. Very well. To begin, tell me something personal. Something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in Synthwood. Talk about your parents. As you speak to Aloth, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the mists of his own memory. Belsiege doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are smoothing his essence, untangling its many threads. He closes his eyes. Mother is away most of the time, with the Thanes family, but I always know when she's coming home. Father's bottles accumulate like storm clouds on the horizon. His fits of temper become swifter and more violent. It still shames him, knowing that her hemnig to another man supports us better than his labors as a steward. This is good. I'm starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. I am in my fifth year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little, because when she is around, he is usually only angry with her. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I am sweeping the kitchen, the next I am sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my own blood on the tile. His boots, glistening with fresh polish, thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl up to shield my vitals. But it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen, and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. His jaw locks and his eyes twitch beneath their lids. Matiko! Belsage furiously cranks the knobs along her scope. He's hypnotized himself with his old memory. You've got to bring him out of it quickly. I almost have it. Slap-a-loth. Your flattened palm is inches from his cheek, and his hands shoot up and grab your wrists. Aloth's eyes snap open, but the expression you see in them isn't his. Try it again, and I'll take it off before I give it back to ye. Belsage sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Creaking bones and voices high and higher. The warm molasses feeling that crips down your gut when crisis is nigh. That's different. Belfetto, we have flares of totally distinct essence. She jots shorthand notes onto pages next to her and turns on clicking knobs of her scope. Now try to get the two of them talking. Isilmir, tell Aloth why you've wakened. Fie. He's the one who needed me, hiding in his own bone bag like a turtle in its shell. Loth's face twists in fury. I never turned it over to you. Good, yes, very good. I can now see two separate patterns of essence, but he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. She prompts you with a circling of her wrists, quill still in hand. Go on. Isilmir, what exactly are you taking from him? Nigh more than I'm giving. You should ask Wit. I did that old man of his. How the last time he laid a hand on us, I break it in 3 pieces. Aloth's head jerks to the side. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Nigh it was awakening, but now I'm stuck with ye, and damned if I let you ninny and drag us both through the scupper. Ack, very good. I think I finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isilmir's essence throughout the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seemed to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left rib cage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Aloth blinks back at you in the midst of his perturbation. You're not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter horseshit. How gracious. Yes, never mind the years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation? If you're right, then removing Aloth's spleen should cure him. That's great. Her eyes brighten. Now that may be worth a try. Kana looks to the ceiling. Gods and physicers preserve us. Absolutely not. He jumps up from the couch. It's obvious enough. He bites his lip. Isomir appears when one of us perceives a threat. That's why she's always just in time to make a bad situation worse. I suppose that could be true. I'll have to check this against the other research. Well and good for you, but what does this mean for me? Belsage frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. She did you a favor by dealing with your father, didn't she? I think she's trying to help you stand up for yourself. You may not like her methods, but you should hear her out. If you had to listen to her half as much as I do, you wouldn't say that. He scowls, but you notice something thoughtful in his frown. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help, Imbrigio. He does not look at Belsage. She sets her notes on her desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been as useful to you as it has been to me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of Revua. Fenthrealoth. His grimace melts into a crooked smile. Aye, advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Belsage is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips, his eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after her nonsense. Fair enough, but do it quietly. He hides the papers in his cloak. Not to worry. We'll see to this on our own. There we go. We got the level we needed. Awesome. We can go purchase our next mercenary, and we can hit the road for good, or at least for a while. Let's see here. 7 damage reduction stolen. That means it should lessen theirs by 7 and increase ours by 7, right? Seems like that's how it should work anyways. Interesting. 38 to 46 piercing damage. Not bad. Pretty good distance as well. And a strong interrupt. Ooh, is that a like plus 10 damage reduction? And plus 120 endurance over 30 seconds. Wow. Okay, that seems extremely good. Wild Leech, 10 points stolen from a random attribute for 22 seconds. Also seems pretty good. Random kind of sucks, though. Silent Scream, a lot of raw damage, and they're stunned? Okay, so I think we're going with Silent Scream and Pain Block. Those definitely seem to be the two best. Yeah, Pain Block seems really powerful for sure. And the Silent Scream, that seems to do quite a bit of damage. And I also like the stun. All right, some new spells. Always fun. Really? So he was learning Flame Shield as a child, but here it is a 4th level spell. No wonder he couldn't keep it steady or constant. I really like the Benedetta missiles spells that we've had in the past, so I'm thinking we might go with that. Just me, or does that seem terrible? 8 damage reduction until hit or critically hit. So that would mean that you just get 8 damage reduction against 1 attack, right? Yeah, that seems pretty terrible. I really like that, but I feel like it might not be too effective. Okay, that seems really good, does it not? Although it would probably be random, which kind of sucks. Anyways, I think those are the 2 we're going to go ahead and take. That seems pretty damn good. Cool. Damn. He really gains these phrases slowly. What's the max level here? They're what, level 7 now? Or level 8? Level 7, I think. And we're only at level 2 phrases.
What is it?
And even though we're probably about to be getting rid of you, range attacks bounce. That seems really good. Does that stack with what I'm already... Guess we'll find out. Yeah, they seem to level really slowly, but if we're going to get to, what, max level 8 or 9, maybe 8th level songs, then, I mean, unless they begin to level much more quickly, that implies, like, level 35 or something? No, maybe not 35. We get a new song every 4 levels, or a new level of song every 4 levels. I guess that would be like 32.
As you wish.
Surely they're going to speed up. I can't see this game actually taking us to level 32. And if it does, then we need to hurry the hell up because there's no way we're finishing this by March 7th.
Well met, friend.
And how the hell are we supposed to get to level 8 songs whenever we haven't even gotten to level 3 songs? We're already level 7. We better start getting songs like every level. Or new levels of songs every level. So as far as that being where things get interesting, that was definitely interesting with Aloth. Oh, shit. Perhaps you were talking about the assassins sent to kill us, though, and not what just happened there. Holy balls. That's a lot of assassins. Do kind of wish we'd rested. Not gonna lie. Damn. That means our new mercenary friend's gonna miss out on all this experience here. Hey, what is up, Ashley? Yeah, March is going to be a big month with the last Sarkorians coming out, if that's what you're talking about. D4, what's D4? Not sure what you're talking about there. Also, what's up, Ashley? Nice to have you drop in on us. Yeah, this may not go super well.
Well,
That's not very helpful.
what is it? I have them! Kill them all! What is it? Of course.
Wait, can we just do those 3 and have those 3 repeat? I feel like that would be better. So yeah, let's do that. So I feel like that would be better. We're still going to keep with this one for now, though.
Following your lead.
Ah, Diablo 4 beta. I gotta say, I've never been a real big fan of Diablo, so we probably won't be touching much on that.
Of course.
Age of Wonders does sound like it could be pretty interesting.
As you wish.
Yeah, I guess they were. I played Diablo 2 a little bit. There's just too much grinding and too much repetitiveness. I could never get into them. I did play Diablo 2 some, but not very much because, I don't know. I just don't like the style of gameplay. It never really caught me. And Diablo 3 sounded really interesting, but I never actually played it. I had other things going on at that time, and then, yeah, never did.
Good day to you.
It's what I've heard about D3, that they kind of messed it up. I remember reading about it in Game Informer, though, like, before it actually released, and it sounding pretty awesome. Making plans to play it with some friends, but then some pretty severe personal things happened, and I never actually ended up playing it. Huh, now that one, unique. That could be interesting. We'll save that. All right. Time to hire a level 6 adventurer. 1,500 copper seems like a steal. Anybody know what culture Eder came from? Or had in his build, has? Feel like the Exomodal Plains? Or Eder? All right, Ashley's currently playing a strictly 4 mages tactician DOS2 run, middle of Act 2. Going pretty well for you, I would take it then. Well, we're going with a deer for his culture, so. And he probably wasn't a colonist, but feel like survival's the best for a fighter, and I'm not really sure which of these others he would have been anyways, so we're going to go with that. That's going to have to be close enough, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Sacrilege, huh? Come on. It's a dead ringer. Looks just like him. All right. I'm done equip you from everything. Sorry, Sigani. You've treated us well, but we needed a dare.
Well met, friend.
Farewell.
Yeah, I would imagine it definitely being tough at times, although at least if you're all wizards, you can all target the same armor. And I would imagine you can be pretty effective with your crowd control, so that's good. And yeah, I wish we'd have done a bit more gearing up before we went out gallivanting whenever we were running our DOS2 tactician mode playthrough. Definitely wish we'd done a bit more of that before we tried taking on so much. All right. Sorry, Palagina, you're going to have to give up your exceptional plate armor for Eder here. We could put your breastplate back on you. I feel like this would be better, though. Yeah, let's go ahead and put this back on. And it's got more DR anyways. Actually, we're going to put your armor back on you. See how that goes. If you're taking too much damage, maybe we'll swap it out. Definitely going to keep you with the Forge Master's gloves, though. All right, that looks like it should work well enough, for now at least. We really do got to get some more gear to fill out everybody's slots. We can remove this from you now and put that back on you. Definitely looks better. Well, we're going to find out now, Christopher Green, if we can. We definitely need somebody to tank a little better than what we've been having. So, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking we would probably put some points into athletics as well, especially since survival's already gotten up that high. I like it. Good idea. We'll put some points in there. Let's get some wound binding. I feel like that's probably what I want to go with there. When you enter the main city, the main city being Defiance Bay here? Or is that being Gilded Vale or Cadnua? Probably not Cadnua.
Yes?
All right. Well, Ashley has advised us to go citizen slaying for some great helmet that seems to exist. So we're nothing if not much more concerned for ourselves than for the citizens. That would have to be Copper Lane. I think it's called like the Fox and Frost or something, the inn. Goose and Fox. Although I don't know if killing people in the middle of the streets is a good idea. He looks like he has a pretty good helmet, but I don't know if I just want to kill him.
There's something ahead.
Oh, what is that? Hey, another scarab. Nice. Come out, you old scarab. I'm not sure which hymn you speak of, But I would imagine you speak of this hymn. All right, let's give it a try. Ashley's never led us wrong before, right? Hurry up before the Justicar gets here. What are you doing? Come on, people. Okay, it seems that I should have been much better prepared here. Was not expecting this to be a thing.
We're just like an adherent to go.
Yep. Looks like it's a thing where we're about to get our butts kicked. What the hell is this guy?
Hey there.
We're the wrong.
I'm not my best.
I'm ready. I'm
Well, it seems that we failed.
ready.
Oh, wait, no, we didn't. We won. Ha!
What is it?
We're awesome. Thought for sure the Justicar was going to come along. Athletics of Dexterity +1 and immunity to stuck. Well, it's definitely better than any other helm we've found so far. Helms in this game just aren't very good, are they?
Well?
Werewolf shapeshifter?
Yes.
Yeah, I was not prepared for a werewolf shapeshifter. You almost
is
led
it?
us astray there, Ashley, but you did. Our giant flaming sword came out on top. Thank Bob for that.
What is it?
Yeah, it's by far the toughest enemy we've seen in a city. Probably the toughest single enemy
Well?
we've seen in the entire game.
Good day to you.
Yeah, let's get a room. Let's take the Fletcher's stay. Oh, nice. A pew perception pirate's hat. I like it. We've got a pirate's hat. It doesn't do much, but it's super stylish. So I would consider it at least the third best piece of headgear we've found so far. All right, put you up front, Eder.
Yes.
Yeah, that thing is freaking sick. I almost didn't buy it, but Paladin Palagina, she does so freaking much damage with it. She doesn't even have that much might either. Should probably respec her and give her more might. I think her might's only like 13. She still does hella damage with that thing. All right, time for us to GTFO, I think. Let's head back to Cadnua because there's somebody there that we needed to speak to.
Better indeed.
Oh, if you respec, you can't even change stats? That's lame. What's the freaking point of retraining then? Palace Messenger. Greetings, my lord. I bear an urgent message from Chancellor Warren of Defiance Bay. He requests that you meet with him at your earliest convenience in the Ducal Palace. Really? I was just there. So I gotta come all the way here to learn that I need to go all the way back to the frickin' palace? Can I shoot the messenger, please? Your claim on Cadnua has been called into question by the Gathbin family. Earl Bedamar has issued a ruling on the matter, but both you and Lord Gathbin must be present. Really? So he's already issued a ruling and he requires my presence, but not to defend myself or, you know, state my claim or anything else, just to hear the ruling he's already decided? That seems fair. Cadnua is mine. The Gathbin family disagrees. As your claim is not based on lineage, an official ruling is required to remedy this dispute. Well, yeah, whatever. We'll meet him then, I guess. Ah, Palagina finally got her level. Nice. Kinda like that. That's pretty good. Not bad. Okay, that seems really good. We can actually bring somebody back. We're probably taking that. Yeah, I suppose that is true, Unsung. I suppose that is true.
The keep's coming along nicely.
Well, maybe we'll take Sworn Enemy next time then. That was
Yes.
definitely the runner-up, but the ability to revive, seeing as how nobody else has that at all, just seemed too good to pass up. But yeah, maybe we'll take Sworn Enemy next time. We most likely will. All right, let's head here then. We keep getting sucked back to Defiance Bay. So much for being on the road again. We're not really on the road again. Anyways, anybody who's not already done so, please like the stream, subscribe to the channel, follow us on Twitch, use the link down below the video to join us on Discord. All right, all those things greatly appreciated. Do it. Do it now. Thank you. Yeah, I have an official invitation now. Let me in, asshat. I gotta speak to her first. Not really. I'm just here to defend my claim. Oh, here we go. Chancellor Warren. Thank you for coming, Ambrosio. I've been trying to track you down for some time. This is Marshal Forwin, Earl Batimer's military advisor. He will serve as a witness for this proceeding. Well met, Road Warden. Your reputation precedes you. I admit you've created a bit of a stir through the nobility with your reclamation of Cad Nua. Most are still not sure what to think of you. Alright, get to the point. The legitimacy of your claim to Cad Nua is in question. Earl Batimer has issued a ruling on the matter. Yeah. It was abandoned for over a century, and I claimed it through strength of arms. My claim is legitimate. If there were no other claimant, you would be correct. Unfortunately, this is not the case. All will be made clear once Lord Gathbin arrives. Do you have any questions for me while we wait? Yeah, can I go back and say that other thing about feeling my wrath? What was that about the Road Warden? The one who rules Cad Nua on behalf of the Earl of Yenwood is traditionally known as the Road Warden. Your position might not be entirely official yet, but the title is an appropriate form of address. Okay, how has Earl Batimer ruled? Fine, I have no more questions. Let's get this over with. An opulently dressed man strides towards the Chancellor, his sandy hair trailing him like a banner caught in the light breeze, boot heels echoing throughout the hall. An elven woman with cropped hair dressed in dark, glinting male shadows his steps before taking position alongside him. She watches you unabashedly, taking your measure. Let's move past the formality as quickly as possible. I've other matters to attend to. It's well known that Cad Nua belongs to me, by right. And where is this pretender? He who murdered the Radricks, my own sister and her husband, and now steals my land. Where's this low-born wretch? Warren clears his throat and glances at you. Yeah, how about we just kill you here and now, guy? Anyways. This man here, this is the Lord of Cad Nua. I thought he was just another servant, perhaps a valet or a porter. Everyone who owns their own keep, raise a hand. Go on, don't be shy. Imbecile! I hope you've enjoyed your time squatting on my land. Provoke me further and I'll hang you from the highest wall of Caed Nua when our business is finished. Chancellor, read the Earl's decree. Orrin breaks the seal on the scroll and unfurls it. Regarding the matter of the Gathbin claim on Caed Nua, Earl Badamar finds that the Gathbin claim was never relinquished. By law, Caed Nua is the rightful property of the Gathbin family. I knew it, Gathbin smirks at you triumphantly. I'm not yet finished reading, my lord. Gathbin rolls his eyes and motions for the Chancellor to continue. However, the Earl recognizes Ambrogio's part in reclaiming Caed Nua, a site that stood abandoned and even, some would say, cursed for over a century. Before Caed Nua is returned to the Gathbin family, the Earl has decreed that Lord Gathbin will provide compensation in the form of... Absolutely not. Gathbin folds his arms, a defiant scowl on his face. My lord? The amount is quite reasonable and a requirement for your land to be returned to you, if you'll just allow me to finish. I'll not pay a single copper to this miscreant for my ancestral land. Do you think I'm blind to the Earl's motives, lackey? He thinks he can send a message with this insult? I have a message you can send that son of a whore. Gathbin raises an open hand as the Chancellor shrinks before him, arms raised in defense. Kind of want to hit him. Enough! How dare you give me an order? Gathbin whirls to face you. My lord, I suggest you calm yourself immediately. The marshal's tone is calm, but his hand rests on the hilt of his sword. The elven woman deftly draws a pistol from her thick leather pouch, her eyes widen in anticipation. My lords, please, there's no need for violence. Lord Gathbin holds your gaze for several heartbeats, his eyes burning with hatred. Please shoot. Please, do it. Do it. I'll be coming for what's mine. Count on it. Come, Captain Emery. We're leaving. He sneers defiantly before storming down the hall. The captain lowers her pistol and gives a smirking shrug before following her employer. Great, so he's going to send an army that we get to fight. Can I just go murder him in his bedchamber before we have to go through all that? That would be great. Well, I can't say that Gathbin's reaction was entirely unexpected. Through no fault of your own, I'm afraid you've made a powerful enemy. Yeah. In any case, Caed Nua now officially belongs to you since Lord Gathbin has rejected the Earl's decree. He hands you a deep blue scepter, which looks to have been carved entirely out of sapphire. Here, this belonged to one of the old lords of Caed Nua. By right, it's yours now. You have gained an item. Geared Hawin's Stennis's stains added to the inventory. All right, cool. Yeah, if I catch him or any of his people on my land, they'll be executed. An extreme measure to be sure, but I will pass the message along. It was a pleasure to finally meet you, my lord. Perhaps we'll speak again under more pleasant circumstances. Farewell, Ambrogio. Well, that was a fairly interesting encounter. Good bit of experience as well. Has anybody ever paid that douchebag 1,000 copper? I think I could play 1,000 playthroughs and never choose that choice. Oh, somebody suggested a Warden's Lodge before. So let's go ahead and go with that, I suppose. 2 days. Cool. $241 copper to bandits? What the hell? What are all these soldiers I've hired doing? Anyways.
Yes.
All right, I don't think we really had anything else to do here. Guess we could return the scroll, but I'd rather not do that. Okay, we're going to Black Meadow. That sounds interesting. Getting to converse with a god, I like it. Let us go. And there it is. Bury the scroll of whale. As you cover the ancient scroll with this last handful of soil, the shifting voice speaks in your head once more. Well done, Watcher. Okay, that's it. Not even any experience.
What is it?
We better see something from that later on. Oh, what's this? We missed a forest stroll? Do enemies repopulate after a certain amount of time? Or did we just miss all of this?
So much for you.
I feel like we must have just missed all of this.
There's something ahead.
All right, so apparently we can earn experience from killing 2 more stags, I guess. Let's make sure we've cleared everything else out of here. Deer was hauling ass. All right, and Slug's Compass, here we come. Go finish this night's quest that we have going on. Can I take your comment of good move to mean that eventually somewhere down the line we will be rewarded for burying the scroll? Perhaps the Drake shall come back to life and be our friend, or our mount, or something.
Good day, stranger.
Sure, let's have a rest.
Animancy seems to be the topic of the hour here. You've closer dealings with souls than I do. What do you think of it?
Yeah, they keep screwing it up. Surely it's helped more people as well. Many people as well. Those suffering from soul sickness or else afflicted with temper and criminal impulse. Even the reading of soul lineages. People have a better sense of their place in the world. Yeah, well, I'd rather my past lives stay in the past. Nor does it seem to agree with the Loth, does it? Well, thanks for lending an ear. I look forward to seeing where it all goes. Okay, what exactly were we doing here for the night? Okay. Are we not actually supposed to come here? Were we supposed to give this to some dude at the dock in the gift? Or is there a dock here? Oh, there is a dock here. Okay, cool. Let's go there. Well, yes, Commander Cleaver did send us.
Hail and well met.
Here's the research. Excellent. I should get back to the High Justice before she looks over your shoulder at a sound of approaching footsteps. Too late. Get ready. Oh, yay. And who is he? Really? That's it? Come on now. Are you mad? You hold the secrets to one of the foulest examples of animancy, and you want to hand it over to the Crucible of the Knights? It's an abomination. Caged souls used as weapons. And you'd give these silk stockings an army of them? I can't let you do this. The research must be destroyed. I'd like to see you try. Kill them all. There's 4 of you, Patabald. What the hell are you thinking? There's 7 of us. Oh, okay. All right, perhaps it's a bit more fair than I had originally noticed. Still definitely not expecting this to be very difficult, though.
We are secret.
Alright, Patabald. You're angering me a bit by not dying.
We are secret.
Oh, you know what? We never set this dude's AI, did we? No, we didn't.
Kill them all!
Take that as their cue to leave. With the dozens growing so bold, there's no time to waste. Give my regards to the commander and watch your back out there. Alright, we'll do.
Of course.
Would have been nice if you could have given me a ride on your boat, but that's all right. All right, well, let's get out of here. Excuse me. Looks like we're going to Twin Elms, people. I've actually not been to Deerford Village either. Really? I swear we had a quest for there. Doesn't seem like the kind of game that would block you from going somewhere. Maybe it was Deerford Village. I thought it was Twin Elms, though. Yeah, it's Twin Elms. Or maybe the path to Twin Elms is through Deerford Village is what you meant. Oh, what is this? Interesting. The bright sun casts a light on the pattern in the ground. You kneel to get a better look. The stone here has been carved with a few simple shapes. A small circular indentation marks the center, and a much larger circle around it. You see what appears to be writing above two circles. Examine the writing. The curving, twisting runes are strangely familiar to you. You recognize them as ancient and Gwithan. They read, "All things end, only to continue anew. Enter now at dusk, that we may all experience a new dawn." The indentation is shallow and smooth. It looks like it was intended to hold something specific. Several shapes have been carved along the outer ring. Though most have been worn away, you can make out a crescent above the center. You wait for a few hours, marking the sun's journey across the sky. Wait a while again. I guess we can't. I guess we need whatever's supposed to be inserted. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll have to remember to return here eventually. Whenever we find something that might fit there. And I'm betting it drains this, and we walk
There's something ahead.
downward, inward, somethingward.
They'll never know I'm here.
Oh, damn. Alright, last time we fought you guys, y'all were a pain in the butt, but I suspect this time it won't be quite so difficult.
Yes.
Follow.
And then again, perhaps I shouldn't expect this to be too easy.
Our dauntless Valiant isn't doing so well.
Yes. I have.
Feeling the strain. That's not very helpful.
Well. What is it?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Aye?
Well.
They'll never know I'm here.
As you wish.
I do appreciate the ingredients. Be nice if you could give us some of that Pilgrim's whatever it is. Ooh, a lioness. All right. Been a while since we've... Oh, damn. Eek.
So much.
Following your.
Oh, damn. They're still over here?
What is it?
What the hell? You're still sneaking. Stop sneaking and get your butts up there. They're annoying me.
I'm ready.
Damn, more of them coming? Really?
Oh, anyway.
All cast a spell or two. Damn, he went down. That kind of sucked. Oh, damn, he's down too? Eek. I should have been paying more attention. Yep, we just wiped, didn't we? Think we did. That sucks. Let's see if we can do something.
It isn't doing so well.
Following your lead.
Damn it. He's stunned, and that just sucks.
Lavaru, be on. Seek.
No prisoners!
What the hell is up with all this stunning? Whew. I don't know how we managed that, but I'll take it.
Following your lead.
What?
Why is he still down?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
As you wish. No! No prisoners! What is it?
There we go. That worked. I'm not sure why we had to do that, but it worked.
Yes.
Hey, what is up, Sam? How you doing? You missed us finishing up, or at least mostly finishing up with Defiance Bay.
What
You
is
missed
it?
us making a big-time enemy out of some big muckety-muck noble
Yes.
guy. You missed us being
Yes.
assaulted by assassins. Oh, you missed us fighting some werewolf who was far
is it?
stronger than anticipated. So yeah, I guess you missed a fairly good amount.
Hey there.
I'm ready.
What is it?
Then you missed us almost dying to a pack of lions and whatever the heck that thing was. Or maybe you caught that part, I don't know. Oh shit, druids, huh? And they're feral at that.
Wait.
Well, this should be fun.
Well,
Yeah, should definitely be fun. Way too much stunning for my liking. That's for sure. Damn it, what the hell? People are pissing me off. I don't know what spell that is, but I sure do wish he'd stop using it. Hey, Eric. Yeah, I suppose a normal day in the life of Lore Spire, except we haven't wiped today, so that's a bit abnormal. All right, let's get out of here. Actually, I think we're going to rest first.
Yes.
All right, Deerford Village, here we come.
Come now, it'll be fun.
Yeah, you're probably off the
No.
next 3 days, huh, Sam?
Even just a single.
So you ought to be
I'm
able
not calling
to
Isomir out just so you can learn
get your
he'll
playthrough
speak.
really ramped up,
I'll write down
As
a
you
few
wish.
words.
assuming you don't have other plans. An elf idles by the road, watching the village across the river. He nods at you as you approach, and the cowled figure standing near him falls
Hail and
silent.
well met.
If I'm not mistaken, you and I share a common acquaintance in House Dominel. And what's it to you? Discreet, I can see why our mutual friends trust you. I'm here on a little errand. There's a thief hiding out in the village, an Orlan named Nifre. She took something that belongs to the Dominels. I want to find her and get it back. And how do I figure into this? Simple. All you need to do is find her and lure her out of hiding. My friends and I will take care of the rest. Well, maybe the door hasn't been slammed shut on the Dominels. Although after we did that last quest and got up to major reputation with the knights, it probably has been. Well, I could draw her out. She won't know you. It'll be simple. Cat and mouse. Alright, fair enough. Alright, sweet. You'll probably be past us by the time Monday rolls around then. Gulliwain's slobbering beast, blazing bloody effigy. Thrice damned salty wench and her soggy... That's probably not the best way to pray to the gods. Fat lot of good they've done for me so far. Just look at this mess. My pen ruined and all but a few measly runts gone. What are you talking about? An ogre moved into the area not long ago. Ooh, ogre. I want an ogre fight. Folk had been seeing glimpses and tracks out in the wood, but it seemed to be staying away from town, or so we all thought until it made off with my pigs. Now everyone's afraid it's going to develop a taste for kith, if it hasn't already. And did you see the ogre take your pigs? What else would have destroyed my pen and made off with my herd? And at the same time the rest of the village is seeing a 10-foot monster in the forest. Why didn't they see it here in the village? I knew a few toughs like you during the Saints' War. I know it's too late to get my pigs back, but it'd set my mind at ease to see those things' heads shorn from its neck. In fact, you bring us its ugly pet to me, and I'll trade you for something that's of less use to a farmer like me than to you, a rowdy-looking sort like yourself. Do you know where she is? Never heard of her. What do you know about the ogre? It's the same as any other, I'm sure. Big, ugly son of a bitch with a nasty temper and an appetite to match. Trigil could tell you more. He claims to have seen it in the wood. You can find him in his shop, right by the broken tower. Alright, I guess.
That's fragrant.
How do you do?
Ooh, potions for sale. That could be nice. You know anything about the ruin nearby? Hard to throw a stone in the wilds without knocking over someone's sacred Adra pillars. Smart travelers avoid them. But if you're really set on sightseeing, Bodmer could point you in the right direction. He keeps up the little temple on the northwest edge of town.
Welcome.
Okay, looking for an Orlan. I did see an Orlan lady headed to the Draco Gen the other day. Don't know what her name was, but she was acting real sneaky-like. Alright, let's see what your warriors look like. Nothing that I want to buy, it looks like. That's unfortunate. Actually, let's buy that. That could be life-saving. $1,000 coppers is kind of steep, I suppose, but still, it could definitely be life-saving. There it is. Excuse me.
There's something ahead.
Alright, I guess we're not going to steal from you, seeing as how you're right there and we couldn't get away with it. I'm a little bit interested by what could have been in that box, though. I was hoping to ask you some questions. And suddenly you are calm. You are on a plateau, almost the height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding it in all directions, a forest, hazy with mist. Although whether it is actual mist or distance or a recollection, resting in the curve of a natural arch above you is a great copper bell, half again the size of a man, hanging at attention, as if looking down on you and the event unfolding before you. The plateau is soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different, not disembodied, but you feel your body. Your physical contours have changed along with the surroundings. And you hear a soft series of chimes, like wind chimes. At the sound, the scene gains color and texture as if the sound is beckoning you gently forth, filling your senses and thoughts, like mist rolling softly into a sealed chamber. And the chime coaxes you deeper into the memory, and you are certain it is a memory, a warm one. You are on the stone of the plateau. Your knees are on the warm texture of the ground, silver, white, shimmering like Adra. The plateau is formed of it. Glistening in the sun, you can feel the heat on your skin, your wrists, and your hands. Your hands are in motion. Weaving, not thread, but gathering, tenderly, moving along the first movements of Barath's will. Your hands are wet. Your hands are upon the flesh of a newborn child, and you can feel the crowning of a tiny head, turning in your grip, its head slick wet from the womb. The hands you are wearing, inhabiting, have done this many times, and they are practiced and confident. You can feel distant pains in your own head as the head emerges, a stream of fluid from the womb helping the newborn slide forth, and a woman labored, breathing, crying out. Focus on the child. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes, clear cutting through the haze of memory. You cannot see where they are coming from, but they are close, and they are meant as a comfort. Of that you are certain. Draw the child forth. And coaxed by your hands, every movement causing the chimes to sound again. Almost eagerly the child comes forth, and as it does, your hands are in motion, weaving, moving along the length of a soft, wet rope. No, an umbilical cord. From the legs of the naked woman before you. You are holding a small child, still wet from the womb, before you. The child cries out, its cry full of life, full of soul, the ringing of chimes echoing in its thoughts, filling it with its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you are viewing a soul from within a soul. But it's there, it is alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for it. Surrender the child. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before, and as your hands move, the chimes echo the movement, and you realize the chimes are hanging from cords on your wrists. And where once they echoed in the memory, they are now echoing in the child's mind as well. The chimes are intended to welcome the child, to be the first gentle greeting into the world, a soothing sound guided by the tender motions of your wrist. You are helping to weave its thoughts, its perceptions, and the experience. The woman laughs with a ragged joy, laughing from a parched throat. Her emotions seem soothed, but the physical demands of labor have left her exhausted. But the child is here, the child is safe, and all atop the plateau is peaceful, calm, distant, flattening out as the memory persists. With effort, the scene bleeds of color, and your mind becomes your own again. There is no pull, no anchor, yet the sound of the chimes remains. As they existed in the memory, they sound here as well, and they are hanging from woven braids on the wrists of the woman before you. Even as your head is spinning from the touch of her mind, the sound of the chimes on her wrists is sharp and clear, as if coaxing you back into the real world. The woman still sits before you, but she is nothing like what you first saw. She is wearing black, shredded garments that drape over her form like streamers. Her hair is streaks of black that run through with silver. Her age is almost impossible to tell. She simply feels old, like a crumbled watchtower. As she lifts her head to face you, you see that her hair is draped across the front of her face like a veil. What you first saw of her was a mental glamour of some sort, unconscious, and you realize that what you see is not what the world sees, and you are perhaps the first to see her true self. Still, you don't sense a threat in the realization. If anything, you feel a sense of relief from the figure. You can hear her thoughts, and she is glad to have been seen. What did you... Who are you?
I am seen, but the eyes of others do not remember. You were the first to see me as I am, the call stripped aside.
There's a light touch on your mind, a caress, and her left hand mirrors the motion of the touch, reaching up to the air between you. You hear the chime on her wrist sound. Softly, her hands moves as if pantomiming, resting on your cheek at a distance, and she speaks softly and slowly.
Your memories. A cadence of wheels on a caravan track. Fever. Questions by running water. Violence in a night's campfire. Arrows in the dark. And fleeing. Falling rock and cracking stone. And a storm. A storm.
Seems like she's seeing the opening scenes of the game.
The storm that brushed you. Did its screaming wake you from your mind's cradle? Your memory of it is painful. Its cry is difficult to ignore. It's like a child. Many children crying out.
I encountered a Beawick, yes, and it did something to me. Her hand withdraws shyly, the chiming sound, softly once again. The woman stands uncertainly, as if she has been sitting for some time, or is too weak to bear her own weight. You notice her cheekbones are tight, her face gaunt, yet while her stance is weak, she seems determined to stand before you.
You are able to see me.
It is almost a question. You suddenly realize she doesn't seem to know what you saw when you looked at her. The image on the plateau, yet the image was so clear, so sharp, you're surprised she didn't feel you there.
To see me is a rare gift. A watcher's gift.
Aw, man. I felt like a pathway between our minds, but strange, gentle.
So many questions, thoughts, whirling like storm winds. That storm still roars through you, deep beneath your thoughts, yet muted and secret, like an underground river. I cannot tell if it is carving new channels, or eroding what keeps your true strength buried. The fact that you could hear it at all, survive it, is something few have ever done. Your power will grow stronger with each soul you touch, as it allowed you to reach out to mine.
There was a silence, and although it seems to last for but a heartbeat, in your thoughts it stretches out between the two of you, like a pull between your minds. You blink, take a breath, and then you realize she wants to ask you a question, yet can't form the words, as if assembling them is painful, or there simply are not enough pieces. Assemble the thought, do you wish to travel with me? You feel a wave of fear, gusted with the strength of relief, although oddly, her expression does not change. Then fear dissipates and you feel strength and certainty, as if the plateau from her memory lies beneath you, and a calm sky looks down upon you. Oh. Damn. All right, we're going to trade out Pallegina for her and see what she's about, although I really like Pallegina. But we got to at least, she's a cipher.
Your thoughts must flow deeply.
And that makes sense. Damn, that sucks. Although I guess it does make the decision easy. We don't really need two ciphers in the party, so I suppose we'll swap her back out for Pallegina.
Your will, Watcher.
What is it?
Hail, traveler.
All right, let's see if you got anything worthwhile. Unique pike. Seems really good. I almost want to put that on Pallegina, who's not in the party. But I think she only has like a regular fine sword. It'd be nice to give her some reach. That also seems decent. Grudge Keeper, huh? All right, I suppose we should purchase those for Pallegina. And I suppose we should purchase that for our chanter friend, Kana. Well, taking away his +2 might kind of sucks, but plus 20% area of effect for chance has got to be better than that, right? Alright, we need to find an inn. Surely there must be one around here somewhere. It's probably this, huh? Oh no, it's Temple of Barath. Oh, really? That sucks. There's no inn here? Oh wait, there. Draco Gen Inn. Wow. I suck. Alright, let's go. Guess I was expecting that to be House Herond, since there was a guard there for House Herond.
I just want to find her. Surely even you can understand that.
Sure, let's have it. Oh, excellent. There's rustic fables. These rustic fables are always great fun. Let me get out something to write with.
We're decent folk, my lord. Perhaps you should leave and check the wilds.
Hello!
Let's see. Folk around here's decent. They mind their own business. You want to stick your nose in it, go talk to them yourself.
I will wait in the place of your strength.
I'll take it. All right, Sam. We wouldn't want you to get keyboard face, so yeah, go crash, man. Thanks for dropping in. I look forward to hearing of your PoE adventures this weekend.
My child is out there. Do they not understand?
My lord, we're doing everything we can. Unfortunately, these villagers...
Beasts take them all. I don't care how you do it, but find her.
Your child is
Yes,
missing?
Lady Alice, my daughter. I've asked around, but nobody in this mud hole has any concerns beyond their swine. They turn my men away like beggars and seem downright pleased to be of no use. But you're not one of my soldiers. And you look like you're used to getting your hands dirty, if you don't mind my saying so.
My lord, a simple vagabond. If you find her, tell her I won't be upset with her. She can come back and all will be well. I just want to make sure my Elise, my child, is safe. Nothing in the world is more important to me. Alright.
Elise. Of course.
Describe her. She's a striking young woman, bears more resemblance to her mother than to me. She has auburn hair and delicate, well-bred features. She must be, 28 or 29 now. Oh, good thing you know your daughter's age. We stopped in Deerford for a few days. On our fourth evening here, I was making plans to continue our journey. Lady Elise was feeling unwell and went to bed. When I retired a couple of hours later, I found that she had vanished. None of my men had seen her go, and no one at the inn knew where she was. Since then, my people have been combing the village, but we've yet to find a clue, and the locals have been no help. It was merely a stop along the way to Ina's Rest. However, she took ill shortly before our arrival, so it seemed prudent to allow her a few days' rest to recover. Lady Elise has reached an age where it is prudent for her to marry. Given this legacy business, I can't let her fertile years slip away. Nor do I want her womb to fester in the presence of so many Hollowborn. It seems there would be more potential suitors in New Haomar or New Yarma. You think I haven't considered that? Arranging a suitable match is difficult. The best prospects for my child lay in Ina's Rest. There are better roads along the coast. Wouldn't it have been easier to follow them to Ina's Rest? If I thought that, I wouldn't be slogging through the forest, would I? The main roads are clogged with people fleeing one way or another to try to escape Widewind's legacy. It would be difficult for a caravan like mine to pass without incident. At the time, it seemed prudent to move quietly along the back roads. Where's the rest of your family? Lady Herond is ill-suited for travel, I'm afraid, and unfortunately Elise has few other close relatives. My sister and her husband, Elise's aunt and uncle, of course, have been visiting Eder these past months. And as for siblings, Elise has none. My wife has only given birth to Hollowborn since Elise, that is. I see. Getting back to your daughter. Heard you arguing with the innkeeper.
Small-minded man, just like the rest of them around here. I've been paying him an honest fee for board and bed, and yet he can't be bothered to stir himself to concern for my Elise.
Actually, he seemed angry at you.
People from these backwater villages take offense for sport. You have to but show up with a full coin purse, and they'll hear insult in the jingle of your step. They forget that Duke Hadret came from the privileged classes, as did all of the other earls and lords who financed the rebellion they're so proud of.
This is why I'm hoping you can help. I should have never trusted these people around my child. All right, fair enough.
Well met, friend.
you tell me about Elise Herond? Only that her father's men have been banging down doors and stirring up trouble looking for her. I never met her myself. What about the ogre? He's hardly talked about anything else since those pigs of his went missing. The whole town's been worried about that monster. People are starting to see shapes in their windows at night, hearing its growl and the snoring of their mates. It would put a lot of minds to ease if someone got rid of it. I sometimes venture into the wilderness collecting ingredients for my dyes, mind you. I've seen tracks east of here, near the river. That couldn't have been anything else. East near the river, huh? It's in the collapsed tower. It's collapsed, nothing. A few hides on stretching racks, and the tallow-stench danglers always grumbling about. The rest of the keep's dust, just like the fool Lady Thanu who tried to hold it. There's a bard at the inn who will tell you the whole blazing story if you want to hear it. Seen Nifre? Make it a point to keep out of other people's business. Alright, fine, whatever. Ooh, an exceptional dagger, huh? Girdle of Mortal Protection. Minus 27% crit damage taken. That seems pretty good, right? Maybe not amazing. Plus 1 endurance per 3 seconds. I also like that. I guess it's not a whole heck of a lot, but we need more belts anyways, and it's pretty cheap. So you're a dye maker and all you sell is armor and weapons and belts? Alright. We actually need to put these boots on you. Actually, not sure if that's better, but maybe. Yeah, let's give her some more might.
Well?
I think there's much else to do except maybe go to the temple. Actually, didn't somebody say they saw Nifre up here?
What is it?
Maybe not.
Nice and quiet.
Well?
Suppose we may as well check out the temple while we're here. After we check this out, I guess we'll be on our way.
Out with you! I already told you what... I'm sorry. I thought you were one of those ruffians.
Poor fellow. That looks painful. It's a sorry deed striking a priest.
How may I help you?
What happened to you?
I never saw their faces. Strange hooded men asking about those ruins. Cleoban Relag. Most of the brigands who come through here asking about the ruins are looking for a few ancient trinkets. But these people knew the name, and they were in a hurry. They wanted to know where Cleoban Relag was. I tried to keep it from them, but I couldn't hold out forever. I don't know what they were up to, but it can't be good.
That does sound like the leaden key, doesn't it? There's something else I can help you with. Where are the ruins?
The Fathan tribe that guards the ruins will kill anyone who trespasses there. And they'll retaliate against us, too, if history is any indication. We've had too many fortune seekers stir up trouble of late. If I'm to tell you, I'll need to know your reason for wanting to go.
Here on business for the Duke.
If you say so. Whatever goes on in the city nowadays is beyond me. You'll find Cleoban Relag here. Whatever trouble you find there, please end it quietly, and try to stay out of the ruins.
We've seen Lord Heron's daughter. I'm afraid not. Lord Heron's been already asked me, and that was the first I'd seen any of his party. Wherever she is, in this life or another, I hope he takes comfort that her soul is with Barath. Alright, that's good enough. Through Death's Gate, huh? Well, I suppose we'll be on our... Wait a minute. Let's go this way. I bet that ogre's out here. I didn't notice this path at first. Also, I'd imagine that Heron's daughter is most likely to be out here as well. Alright. Guess we're going to Deerford Crossing. While we're loading in, I would like to take a moment to thank our Patreon Senior Council member supporters, Lich Lord, Sam H, and poopSMASH. Thank you guys for supporting us on Patreon like you do. It's definitely helpful. I'd also like to thank Nathan, Random, and Simeon for supporting us at various levels on Patreon. And Unsung and once again poopSMASH for also being Lore Spire channel super supporters. With a channel membership. If anybody would like to check out our channel memberships and what perks you can get from it, just click the red join button underneath the video on YouTube. We also have a link to our Patreon down in the description for anybody who's interested in checking that out. And if that's not your thing, you can always hit those like and subscribe buttons or follow if you're over on Twitch. Free way to help us out and support the channel. That is also appreciated. What the heck is that? A wood beetle. Oh, crap. Are we getting... Oh, no, that's our cat. I was gonna say, wood beetles don't seem so dangerous.
Yes. What is it?
Stone beetle.
Wait.
Probably a little bit tougher. Oh, crap. And Zalrips. All right, all right. Let's do this thing.
Well, kill them all! That's it! No prisoners! Of course.
You stand within what looks to be a ruined shrine. The moss-covered remnant of an ancient statue lies before you. Only the broken legs and feet of the sculpture remain. Long grooves alongside it suggest that it could be moved. Near the base of the statue, you discover a skull carved into the stone. Push the statue. The pedestal appears to be several hundred pounds of solid stone. You consider who would be best to push it. Oh, damn it, I don't remember who has the most might. Let's choose Kana. Kana pushes the statue, arms shaking and feet scrabbling for leverage. It doesn't budge. Examine the skull. The skull is carved into the stone in intricate relief, its mouth agape. Peering closely, you notice a rusty keyhole between its jaws. Pick the lock. Brigio pushes several tumblers into position with a series of rusty clicks and squeals. Suddenly, the ruined statue begins to move. The displaced pedestal reveals a dark passage descending into the earth.
Yes, what is smells of blood and cowardly loathing. I'll be the effigy if this isn't some nest for the quiet slave's skulking vermin.
Well, I gotta say, that's an interesting find. Out in the middle of nowhere, we find, I don't know, something. Oh, is that some kind of wolf there, it seems?
Yes.
An elder wolf? Bet it's not alone.
No! Prisoner!
2 elder wolves.
Yes.
Well, that went well.
We'll fare better if we get some sleep.
We're exhausted. I think it... No, we rested not that long ago. What the hell? You're always tired, Kana.
Wait. This.
What is it? That's it! course.
I'll take a peek.
All right, well, let's go dungeon diving. I'm definitely interested to see what's in here. I'm guessing a lot of beetles and Zalripa. Probably not an ogre. I take that to mean those events that I was just looking at, if I wait too long, they'll pass me by.
Yes.
It's kind of annoying to have to travel all the way back there, but maybe once we finish with this place, we'll travel back there, hit those events. And I guess traveling that far does give us a chance to pass some time so that our buildings finish building. Thanks for the tip, Ashley. Definitely appreciate it. We're going to have like a 3 to 5 minute intermission here so I can go take a bio break and maybe grab a drink. I'll be right back. And we're back. Sorry for the interruption. Let us continue and see what we've stumbled upon here in the middle of the forest. Okay, so this is different. A skein, huh?
Wait.
So much for you.
Not sure what a skein is. It went down pretty easily,
I
though.
cannot keep up this pace.
Oh my god, will you stop whining, Kana?
Wait.
Love beyond your seeking. Love beyond your What is it?
You know what? I think we're gonna change out his armor. Let's put something that allows him to attack a little more quickly. Minus 40%, minus 35 is a little bit better. Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and go with that. It's a lot less DR. Actually, it's probably not worth it. I guess we'll just keep him with what he's got. I could throw that. Let's try throwing this on him. Though I feel like he needs more damage reduction than that, but maybe it'll be alright.
Yes. As you wish.
Oh, damn.
We'll fare better if we get some sleep.
I shall be discreet.
That sucked. That was a lot of hit points gone.
As you wish. There's something ahead.
Well, that's annoying.
Hey there.
Well?
Hello? Hello?
Oh, damn it. Really? Not the best. Alright, y'all can unhide now. Damn it. This is not looking good. I don't like this.
So much for you.
Oh, damn. Are they... No, they took Eder and... Can I dominate them back?
Yes.
No, that doesn't seem to do anything. That was probably a bit of a wasted spell, but I guess I panicked. Okay, so these guys don't seem terribly difficult. How about we change our chanters?
Yes?
Chanting here to be a little more defensive.
Well,
let's try that.
As you wish.
Level 11 traps. No wonder I couldn't disarm it.
Well? As you wish.
We'll probably grab that on our way back out.
As you wish.
I cannot keep up this pace.
They won't see me coming.
Two posts stand firmly in the stonework of broken ropes, falling into the dark chasm of a large cavern. On the other side, there is a slight opening of where a bridge might have led. The darkness below continues as far as you can see. Broken stone pillars, remnants of the missing bridge, rise from the abyss. Across the gap, you see the mouth of a tunnel. Wooden beams protrude from the stones on either side of the chasm. Despite their age, they look sturdy enough to hold a grappling hook and rope. We're gonna come back here. Oh crap! I guess that took away my stealth. That's not good. Perhaps we should have thrown the frickin' grappling hook. Dude, why did you stop? I think we're boned. Or he is, at least. was already at 0. Alright, never mind. Damn, we can't reach him. I can with that, though. Good, the mind breaker's down.
Yes?
These ones are in for a walloping!
Aye?
Find blunderbuss. That's not a bad find. Where are you at? We're gonna replace your... Bind soul? What the heck is bind soul? Interesting. Binds with a wizard, priest, druid. Well, we have a wizard. That is a scepter, right? Yeah. Alright, well, let's trade that out for that. And then we'll give you this one because that's better than what you have. Bind soul. Alright, let's try it. Are you sure you want to soul bind your to a Loth? Once bound, this item cannot be equipped by any other character. Alright, it is bound. Sever binding. Deal 200 raw damage to enemies with gear to unlock the next level. Alright, well, you better get to attacking a lot.
Well? Yeah, place has the stains of animancy on it. I'll see it done. It's finished.
Oh, this place looks creepy and interesting. Kind of scary. As you approach the blood pool, the viscous liquid churns and bubbles. You feel essence rising to the surface, reaching out to you, whispering. Extend your soul to the blood pool. The faint whispers resolve into a cacophony of voices. You imagine yourself surrounded by 100 men and women. Their naked flesh is scourged and bloody, or skinned and covered with flies. Their eyes are missing, replaced by glittering black stones. What's this? Another soul come to rage and burn, or merely to watch? You may be a long time in waiting. Our work today is already finished. Ah, damn, we don't have enough lore. I don't know how the hell we're supposed to be a Skane. Maybe that is a race option that comes with a DLC or something. Who are you? Nobody's serfs and thralls and whores used and thrown away. Almost all we had was taken from us, but what little remained we gave here. Our fury burned with us, unquenched and unfed, but hate can be fashioned into a weapon by those willing to pay the price. In life we were weak, but in death we made a choice. Choice carries power. The power for revenge. Anger channeled into a fire bright enough to terrify the mightiest armies, hungry enough to consume vast estates, and planted like a seed in the heart, strong enough to sway a child to murder. The schemes of the powerless must be subtle, hollowing the enemy from the inside, chewing away the foundations of a house so that it collapses on itself before any are wiser. That must be satisfying. It is hunger sated after a lifetime of starvation. The Animancer, he draws our essence into a mind where it can find traction. We burrow deeper and deeper until we've corroded every instinct of restraint and mercy. It becomes our vessel for revenge. You also know the potency of cruelty. We have a proposal that might suit you. It is so rare that we touch the soul of another. We grow bored, hungry. Give us one of your companions, any of them. Let the essence of another join us, and we will share that power with you. No one will ever know. You need only think the name, and your will shall give us the power to strike your chosen down. Damn. Damn. Ugh. I want to do it, but I don't want to lose any of them. And of course we can't choose the mercenary. We should have kept the mother. Damn you, Obsidian, for doing this to me. Done. Ambrigio is granted Effigy's resentment. Pallegina. You feel a jolt of power jump through you to Pallegina. She blinks her eyes, turning to you for just a moment. She falls to her knees, choking and coughing. Blood gushes from her open mouth to the paving stones, running into the pool in a steady stream. She tries to cry out, but the blood filling her throat strangles the sound. Aloth covers his face in horror. Gods, what's wrong with her? Skane has laid claim to her. He culls the strong as Magrin culls the weak. There is nothing we can do for her. Andra's teeth. Quick, someone tend to her. Kana steps forward, only to recoil from the pooling blood at his boot. Well, what melody is this? She collapses at last, sinking into the draining puddle. You feel another presence in the blood pool, confused and angry. The other souls seem to crowd around it, stifling and smothering it. An act of petty vengeance for our presence here, though it is rare for Skane to act without conspirators. Thrance's eyes meet yours, and there is an accusation in them, but he says nothing more. Is she dead? He slowly turns his head to look at you. I don't suppose you know. No matter, we should leave. But how? She was fine. And then from one moment to the next, we must have stirred some spell work, a trap of some kind. Kana shakes his head. Let's be out of this place before it claims another. The bargain is struck, Watcher. A strange power seeps into your soul as the bubbling and churning of the blood pool subsides. Hold, I would know what you've done here. The pool itself begins to ripple with the sound of a dissonant chorus of perverse laughter that rakes at your ears. The lapping blood stirs a large metal cage, half submerged in the center of the pool, and it creaks loudly as it rocks back and forth on a rusted pulley, as if in answer to your question. Well, that was intense.
What is it?
Damn. Guess we bought these boots for nothing. Give those to you, I suppose. You'll get these. After all the trouble we went through for you, Pelagina. Alright, real quick, we're gonna load up. That's fine. Let's load this one, because I'm not sure how long autosaves stay for. But I want to come back here and check this out later on with maybe multiple characters. So we're just going to make a permanent save from this file real quick, and then we'll get back to our playthrough.
Yes.
What? I don't know why it put this save below the others, but I think this is the right one. Yeah, there we go.
Of course.
Now there's only 5 of us, though. Dare we continue with only 5? Hey, Arias! What is up? What is up? First time playing Pillars of Eternity, but yes, I am a fan. A fan. Hopefully you've just arrived and did not witness the unspeakable act we just committed. Yes, it was certainly horrible. Yes. I kind of feel bad.
I'll see it done. It's finished.
Anyways, how are you doing tonight? Yeah, such is the life of pixels. I guess so. That's why we play, right? Kind of lose ourselves and do things that we normally wouldn't or couldn't do.
More lightly.
Well, that sucked.
I'll see what I...
Just like an adherent to go
Following
down
your lead.
fast. What?
Yep, that was pretty terrible. All right, we better rest. I feel like the gods are punishing us for what we did.
Of course.
Anyways, how you doing tonight?
What is it?
Are you currently playing
Follow
Pillars of
your lead.
Eternity, or is it just a favorite from your past?
What is it?
Hello? Hello?
This place is so full of freaking traps, man.
What is it?
All right. We should be clear of traps from here to there, hopefully. All right, good. The mine breaker's down. Damn, not having Palagina is really hurting our DPS here. That's for sure. Wait, can I cast that again? Damn it, we just attracted them, didn't we? All right. Yeah, he's going down. You know what? That's not terrible. I feel like it might be wise to go and grab another party member before we continue onward.
As you wish.
Currently playing Pillars of Eternity 2, huh? I've heard very good things about it, and I'm pretty excited to play it, especially after starting this and seeing how good of a game this is. Hey, what's up, Rolly? I'm liking it very much. The more I play it, the more I like it. It grabs your attention kind of immediately out of the gate, and there's a little bit of a lull, but it's been getting more and more interesting as I play. And it's, I feel these last couple of streams, I've really started to understand how the spells work and the stats work and all of that kind of stuff, which maybe I didn't understand so well at first. So yeah, it's getting hella fun. And just about 10 minutes ago, Obsidian presented me with one of the most difficult choices I've ever had to make. Like, probably on par with, let's just say a very difficult choice that was very interesting, and I felt bad for making it. And whenever a game can make you feel something for what you do, that's always a winner.
Yes.
Because as Ariaz pointed out earlier, they're kind of just pixels. So whenever they make you feel something with pixels, it's kind of special. But yeah, definitely enjoying it a hell of a lot. We got to go, now that Palagina's gone, replace our 6th party member. So we're going to return to town, replace that party member, and then we'll be back. I guess we're going with Sagani since we just kind of took her out of the party anyways not very long ago. Maybe an hour and a half ago. 2 hours. Something like that. Yeah, for sure, Arias. Yeah, we're definitely on a like mind there. I'm doing something kind of like that. I mean, maybe not cruel all the time, but playing more like I'm mostly out for myself. Pretty much anything that'll bring me more power or prestige, or that I think might, I'm doing. But I've got a certain soft spot, particularly for people that, particularly for the powerless and the innocent, because of things that have happened in my past. That's kind of how I'm role playing it. So we're still kind of being like helpful towards children that are being beat or women or, stuff like that. But, then we're pulling some pretty damn cruel or messed up things, sometimes with our own party, as what just happened, if we feel like it'll bring us more power, prestige. And it might be worth it in that way. I want to see what ability we just got from that. Effigy's Resentment Pallegina. +1 resolve, +1 damage reduction to shock, huh? And that was a hell of a price to pay for just +1 resolve and +1 damage reduction. I like Pallegina too. Like, we went through this whole ordeal trying to get her. Now she's gone. Yeah, there's been a few times in this game that they've made me feel bad for the NPCs or our companions. But I'm trying to roleplay the character true, so I still have done it if it felt right for the character.
Gods keep you.
His lordship says she's up and went missing. I don't know any more than that. However these lordling bastards handle their affairs ain't no business of mine. You look agitated. Something about this doesn't sit right with you, does it? Damn right it don't. That lord saunters in here like he's cut from a cleaner cloth than the rest of us, and yet... Look, I don't want no trouble from you or him or anybody. I'm just waiting for him to tire of my L and leave so things can get back to normal around here. So much of your talk of decency. If you know something but don't say it, you're just as guilty. That girl Elise. She was looking to disappear. Yeah, I kind of got that feeling. You should have seen her, watching the door like a sheep at slaughter. All the same, she didn't hardly speak to no one. Only folk I seen her talk to is Tregil. His shop's by the broken town. Yeah, I know who Tregil is. I guess we'll go talk to him in a little bit. Party. Welcome back, Sagani. I would actually take the grieving mother, but we don't need another cipher in the party, so... May as well grab a rest here. This right here is a pretty nice buff.
I'm sorry if I was a little tactless before, about your being a watcher. I didn't really understand what was involved. Is it hard, hearing the spirits all the time?
Yeah, it can sometimes be hard to play a murderous character. I don't really consider this character that I don't know, I guess it is kind of murderous, but not like murderous and like the way it's presented in, like, I don't know, like the way that evil is presented in a Pathfinder Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous, where it's like evil just for the sake of evil. Like, this is murder, but with an intent, a purpose. I don't know. I guess it's still murder, though. Anyways. I sometimes struggle with it as well. You're asking if I've cracked yet. You seem sane enough for our purposes, and in any case, we'll find a solution long before Mayorweld's curse sets in. You've my word on that. Alright, good to know.
Well?
All right,
Ready, Watcher.
Sagani's back in. Let's get her re-equipped. We had been using a gun on her, but let's go ahead and just put her bow back on her for now, I guess. Don't need those. You're not a paladin. Give you some fine hide armor so we don't slow your attack down too much. Torque of Defiance. May as well put your helmet back on. Actually, we might... let's return that to him. I don't know how that got taken off. It shouldn't have been. I guess that's about it. Not many belts or boots in this game. Or rings, at least not so far. All right. That's probably good. Let's go ahead and go. Yeah, I agree. It is pretty damn good at making great choices, and it's pretty damn good at making evil choices feel really evil. Haven't had much experience with making too many good choices yet. But most games do the good choices just fine, so I would expect they're probably just fine here too. Oh wait, let's talk to Tregil while we're here. And then we'll head back to the Skane Temple. It's actually pretty cool. I was just out looking for an ogre and Elise, and just kind of happened upon a random temple in the middle of nowhere, and it was like, oh, sweet, let's check this out. And then it provided one of the most memorable moments I've had in the game so far. Pretty freaking awesome. Good job, Obsidian. Asking again won't change facts. I still know nothing about her. That's strange. Dengler told me that the two of you were acquainted. He doesn't miss much. What exactly did he tell you? He said she was looking for an escape. Her father dragged her out here to get hitched to some backwoods noble. She wanted an escape, all right, and I was happy to give it to her. We snuck across the river a few nights ago for some private time. Come to find out, we weren't exactly alone. An ogre, taller than Winfrith's tails, sprung out of the forest, and we were so lost in the heat of the moment we didn't notice it until it was upon us. I grabbed Elise and disappeared into the night before I could even pull my britches up. Don't take this the wrong way, but this shop smells like an outhouse. Am I really to believe that a lord's daughter snuck into the woods with you? Watch it. That's the first time I've heard an Orlan complain about anyone's smell. Oh. One more word like that and it'll be your last. We'll see about that. Oh! Alright. Yeah, we will see about that. Your mistake, guys. There's only two of you. Very foolish. Very foolish.
So much room!
Courier's key, huh?
Slow and silent.
What might be down here? Well, I was not expecting to find another dungeon here. Although I'd be surprised if there's much to this.
Nice and quiet.
Where there's a pick, there's a way. It's finished.
That's not bad.
No prison! As you wish. And what does the flame reveal?
Yeah, a couple of squashed bugs. Feels almost like a beta, huh? I feel like there should be a secret lever here to open that.
And what does the flame reveal?
Oh shit, this is part of the Skane Temple. Was not expecting that. Maybe that's just a room I haven't gotten to that I approached from there. It's kind of annoying that it's part of the Skane Temple. Oh, here we go. I can get to the rest of the temple. Alright, you're starting to annoy me now. Get out of the pup's way.
That's it! As you wish.
Damn it. Wow. Oh, and combat starts, so he doesn't get a chance to get back up. Freaking awesome. Love it. Well, put that one down pretty quick, though.
As you wish. Well?
All right, we better go scouting. There's been so many traps in this place. That guy would not die. Oh, damn barbarians.
Kill them all! What is it?
All right, we hit our 200 damage threshold. I'm not sure what bonus that's giving us exactly, but it seems to be giving us some kind of bonus, I guess. It leveled up, right?
Yes. Well? Keeping an eye out.
Wasn't much of a find, but okay. Looks like we're starting to get back to the area where we were before.
Yes.
We actually need to reset our formation too.
As you wish.
That damn line breaker. Those guys are. They can be brutal.
Following your...
Stand still!
As you wish.
What is it?
Damn it, really a trap? Ah! That figures. Oh shit, dude. Turn you to stone? Petrified? Yeah. Okay, this is where we started out at. I think we've cleared everything then. Just about anyways.
Wait. Sail.
A preacher, huh?
So much
Of course.
What is it?
Following your lead.
Well?
A blade in the dark. Where there's a pick, there's a way.
Aw, really? That's all that was? Damn, I thought it was gonna take us to some secret spot. Well, at least we didn't waste a grappling hook, I guess, and maybe there's something up there. Let's go check that out. We may as well go ahead and do it. Yeah, I was hoping it might give some experience or something. Turning to the scene of the crime. Damn it.
I think it may be time to strike up camp. Ugh.
Well?
Let's go looking. Yeah, the traps in here are too high of a level for us to disarm, which sucks. It's not like Divinity, where after you see a trap, your party will actually avoid it either. Ah, crap. Uh-oh.
Wait.
There we go.
Of course.
Kill them all!
Yes. A blade in the dark.
That's it, huh? All right. You know what? Animal companions should be good for this, right? Oh, no, they don't. Damn. Well, so much for gaming the system.
Yes.
As you wish.
What?
Following your lead.
Ready, Watcher.
Once the gunny.
Stay close.
Damn, that one got her. One last one. And that one also got her.
I'm here.
That's all right.
Well?
Could have been worse.
What is it? As you wish.
There's something ahead.
Let's go get him.
I'm here.
Let's set our spoils down a while.
Not really sure what those rights are for. Unlock with the Crypt's master key.
Hey there.
What is it? Yes.
Now we should be prepared for whatever horrible thing awaits us inside. Oh, crap. A large, bull-necked man in a hood helps a young elven woman down from a glass chamber connected to a dizzying array of cables and machinery. Her skin and clothing glisten with fresh blood.
You may feel a little lightheaded for the next hour or two, but that will pass. Have a meal and get some sleep when you return to town. The transfusion.
It's Elise. The girl sobs into the back of her hand.
The transfusion will be smoothest if you relax and rest. The implanted essence already has a hold on your mind, so fighting it will be useless. And I hope our new visitor does not complicate matters overly.
You filled her mind with essence from that strange blood pool, didn't you?
And that would make you a fellow animancer. Or something more. Either way, this is about something larger than us both. Word of the bloody trail you leave in your wake has reached even my ears. You of all people should understand what I'm doing. Polite society frowns on your extremes as much as they do my animancy and scans rituals. But unsightliness reminds polite society that there are limits. When no one pays attention to the excesses and debaucheries of a lord, you give them something they can't look away from.
What are you talking
Lord
about?
Heron's been telling everyone she's his daughter. He brought her all the way out here just to avoid anyone who might know differently. She's his niece, and she's carrying his child.
Sagani's eyes are bright white orbs against her face paint. Her own kin? Her voice grows quiet. I know how I'd deal with that one. Are you sure? That just seems a bit far-fetched.
Easy to disbelieve. Easy to look away from something this ugly and question what you saw. And that's how he's gotten away with it so far. Heron's own wife's delivered nothing but Hollowborn. Now he's got no heir, and his sister's child, Elise, is reaching the age to marry. Without progeny of his own, Heron's legacy would pass to her issue. So, he found a way to continue his own noble line by putting his child in this girl, his own niece.
I take it that this is where the pool of blood comes in.
This isn't just about Heron to the girl. It's about the corrupting influences of power and wealth. How people of privilege, people like Heron, are so often insulated from the consequences of their actions. The charged essence of dozens of maltreated slaves and underlings is already taking root in her mind. Once it's established, it'll drive her to murder her uncle, her aunt, and anyone foolish enough to get in her way. People won't be able to look away from Heron's sins then.
Ha! Leave it to the scan to go to such lengths to avoid confrontation. How will this lord learn if he's not directly punished? Break this lord's body, bestow on him 100 red gifts. Let him know why he must suffer. Only then do you correct the problem.
I do not wish to destroy Nestor Herond. I wish to end his entire rotten line. His name will become a curse among strangers. The deeds of his house will be eclipsed by his ruin. Foes will hear his name and shudder with pity. And any relatives who should survive him will abandon their fortunes just to rid themselves of the association.
I'll free Elise from him, and I'll free her from you, too. You reach out to Elise, seeking the dark crevices of her mind. The essence of 100 vindictive souls clouds her psyche, and you clear it the only way you can, by ripping out the horrifying memories to which they've attached themselves. It's taxing work, and some of the souls lash and sting at your mind. Dozens of voices hiss in rage and despair. You work faster and faster, uprooting thoughts and images of a man Elise once knew as family. As you tear through the tangles of memory, leaving the shredded remains to waft away and dissipate, you hear the sobbing of a lonely, scared girl at the middle of it all. The uprooted souls turn on you in earnest, but you don't stop until you've severed the last thread of connection. When you finally cleared the choking brambles of memory and fear, you retreat. You also feel the strain of your labors. Your head is pounding, and the slightest movement makes you dizzy with pain. For just a moment, Elise's eyes close. When they open again, her expression is blank. But as she takes in the scene before her, you, women, and the machinery in this strange, dark room, her confusion turns to fear. She lets out a choked cry.
Kill them. All of them. If she can't destroy Heron, then we can destroy his legacy with her.
Can we control her? No, I don't guess we can. Ugh. And of course, they put us in a screwed up formation again. They do this every time. It's pretty annoying. Well, at least they're not attacking her. That makes it a little easier.
So much for us.
Ouch.
Lava beyond the sea.
Yes. Bring them down. There's a Roak 10.
The young woman blinks at you and takes a few steps back. Stay away, I don't know. She shakes her head and rubs her temples. What happened here? Scanite cultists kidnapped you. I rescued you. She looks around at the dead cultist and pulls of blood, her eyes widening in fear and confusion. But from what? She winces and pitches forward, holding her head. Hylia's wings. I can hardly remember a thing. She pauses, her brow furrowing. She mutters something in a dialect of Rawatai, then Valian. My name is Elise. Her fingers dance at her sides, plucking at the air in 3 repeated motions. A lyre, the opening notes of the false night. Her twitching fingers brush her swelling abdomen. She looks back at you, a question in her eyes. I also know I can't go back to the village, though I don't remember why, and I certainly can't stay here. Damn. Find some place remote. Avoid the roads and keep to yourself. You can't trust anyone. The suggestion seeks in slowly, but it seems to take root in the newly barren places of her mind. It's good advice. She takes a final glance at the blood-spattered chamber. I won't look back. She hurries away.
What is it? Of course.
All right, nice. A new dagger, and one that seems to be pretty good.
I'll take a peek.
Suppose there isn't much else to be done here, huh? And there's the exit. Let's deal with this guy real quick. No Herond?
Good day, stranger.
He's gone, huh? Well, his guard's still here. Oh, look, it's Nifre. Forgot all about Nifre. The Orlan hovers by the window, peering out of it every few seconds. As you enter the room, she watches you carefully, her hand hovering over her stiletto. She cranes her head to peer behind you. Anyone follow you? Who sent you? What are you talking about? Some old friends from Defiance Bay are looking for me. We're not exactly friends anymore, if you catch my drift. I'm just trying to lie low and mind my own business. Know what I mean? Boss. And Amawa looks at the Orlan and jerks his head at you. All right, all right. My friend here thinks you could help us out. Now, I'm sure you're a busy man, so I'll make it worth your time. Just go take a look around town. Come back here and let me know if the coast is clear or if you see any suspicious figures. You're pretty suspicious. What's this about? I may have got myself into some trouble with some powerful people in Defiance Bay, powerful criminal people. I suppose it was bound to happen eventually. I'm a thief by trade, and it's hard to do my kind of business in the city without crossing them eventually. Now I'm just trying to put some distance between us. Fine, I'll report back if I see anyone skulking in a corner and cackling maniacally. Oh, look, it's
What
you.
are you doing up here? Unless... Have you news of my daughter? I've got to get her out of this wretched village.
Oh, I found her.
My daughter? Is she safe?
I let her go.
That can't be. What happened?
I didn't come up here to talk. Pay out. Where's the option to just kill the guy? You know exactly what I discovered.
I don't know what you're referring to, but I've heard enough already.
Take this, and let's put this unpleasantness behind us.
My thoughts exactly. Your blow dispatches the old man more quickly than you'd like, but you're confident no one has heard you. You're also confident no one will ask too many questions when they find him dead.
I'll see it
It's
done.
finished.
I'll see it done.
It's finished.
Hmm?
All in a day's work. All right. Well, looks like we're headed back to Cadnua. We're going to take care of the visitors that we have there, and then we'll probably end things after that for the night. We'll be back streaming again tomorrow. It'll probably be pretty late, though, since I do have to work.
Greetings.
Actually, I've already found her.
Better indeed.
Zero. Very well, let's hear it. It's these bandits, my lord. The roads are absolutely crawling with them, and they have the local merchants in a fright. I'm having trouble filling out my stock. My suppliers say their risk is too great. Nobody wants to hear that the fineries sent out for delivery have been stolen by unwashed brigands. If I have no goods to sell, I cannot make a living, nor can I offer you the many special items that normally at my disposal. Sure, I'll put an end to it. I have one of my allies assist you. Marvelous. I'd welcome such assistance. Really? I can't choose one of the... That's annoying. See, the guys at the riverbank should give you a quest. Then you can kill them after for XP. Double tap for the win. They did give me a quest. I actually decided I think I want to help the Orlan thief out instead of helping them out, though. So I'm going to go back to her and tell them about the guys at the river. I will be doing that on tomorrow's stream. Fine, we'll send an ally to assist since Ashley insists for the assist. Sagani will accompany you. I imagine it'll be worth it. Really? The Chancellor Warren again? I don't know. My apologies, my lord. I'm merely a messenger. Fine, I'll meet him whenever I can.
Well?
For some reason, the YouTube comments have stopped coming up on my chat here. Yeah, sorry, I missed what you had been saying there, Matt. Yeah, no problem with lurking. Yep, definitely Eder is kicking some ass, even if it is sacrilege, as Unsung put it. And yeah, we've been cruising. Not a single wipe, so I think we're getting pretty decent at the game. Though we did have one incredibly close call.
Looks a little healthier than before.
But still, close call is not a wipe, so it's all good. I thought for sure that some of y'all would have something to say about what happened to Palagina. Busy. Level 3. Guess we'll take the Paladin just for lack of anybody else to take. All right, let's head over here real quick and see what Warren has to say. Warren. Yep, no pet sacrifices on traps. That was unfortunate. Would have been nice.
Don't you ever feel curious about Isilmir's history?
Not even a little.
And
But
yeah,
think of the
definitely screw that guy.
You could
There
learn
is
so
no way
much
he
about
wasn't
the
going to die.
past.
There are some things I'm happy not knowing.
Yes.
Warren. Where the heck is Warren? Well, he's probably not back here. Upstairs, perhaps? Ah, there he is. Lord Ambrosio, what brings you to Brackenberry? Put down the L, old man. You summoned me. No, I didn't. I received a missive from you. I take it our keep's being attacked by this Gathbrin fellow as we speak. Chancellor sets down his mug, or either that or we're about to be ambushed inside the inn. As far as I know, nothing has changed regarding your rightful possession of Cad Nua. You realize that the charred barrel has gone quiet and turn to see the last of the patrons quickly disappearing through the front door. A moment later, a group of armed men and women stride into the tavern. Probably should have rested first. Oh dear. The woman leading the armed group lowers her cowl with one hand while keeping the other on a pistol tucked into her belt. You immediately recognize Gathbin's captain. Now that you sheep have been herded from their pen, and you and I can conduct our business, unfortunate as it may be. What do you want? Oh, I think you know, Lord Gathbin has ordered your death. A shame, really. I admire your exploits, even if only half of them are true. Sadly, I have my orders. Gathbin will lose. You should work for me. The man is swine, albeit noble, wealthy swine. Were I to do it again, I doubt I'd have taken in with him, but what's done is done, and Lord Gathbin is as ruthless as he is arrogant. He'll go to great lengths to avenge a betrayal. What could you offer to make me consider such a risk? A lot less pain. Attack me and I'll make you suffer. Ha! I've not survived this long by cowering to idle threats. Do your worst. I didn't actually expect that to work, but would have been nice. Oh, you know what? Our paladin has no gear on. That's freaking awesome. Oh, he does have a bow. Or rather, she does.
Me too.
Okay. Get your blood up there, guy. Aloth. Start blasting some spells. I don't think you have anything built up yet. All right, let's take down those priests. They're kind of pissing me off. Dude, this dude is so good just holding... Yeah, I love him. Definitely Eder is freaking phenomenal.
So very
Oh, that sucked. Yeah, he's down. So we can knock these priests out now.
I'll make them pay.
Yes.
I meant to do that.
Roll up 10. Wait.
Yeah, she was definitely squishy to be a tank. She was doing a really good job of frickin' dealing damage, though. Like, she was actually doing really well with that. I liked her personality and her accent pretty well, but I felt like she fit the party and the main character the least, so that's why we did away with her. to increase our own power. Hey, what's up, Thor? Yep, that's what I was just saying. She's definitely not a tank, but she was putting out some very nice damage. Till we sacrificed her. Yeah, we've increased his engagements by 4 on definitely Eder. Well, that was unexpected. It does make the strange reports I've received from the Grasp make more sense in context, however. Earl Badamar decided to keep an eye on the Lord Gathbin's activities. Gathbin has been hiring a lot of men recently, but for what purpose we can't say. I'd advise you to take extra precautions at Cadnua. He may be attempting to place spies or saboteurs within your walls. Be wary, Ambrigio. I don't think you've seen Lord Gathbin's endgame yet.
As you wish. What is it?
Yeah, our party's definitely taken a hit to DPS since we lost her.
Yes.
We took Sagani back, but then we had to send her out on a mission, so...
Just say the word.
We have our unlevel paladin, our naked paladin friend here, taking her place.
Yes.
Hey there.
Following your lead.
Well?
Not sure why we did that, because we just probably should go rest.
Hello.
Hey, Mad Exo, what is up? What is up, my friend? The game is going freaking awesome. Yeah, I had one of the best, coolest experiences I've had in quite a while in gaming tonight with this playthrough during this stream. I'm definitely really liking Pillars a lot. A whole hell of a lot. Well, I guess we're going to head back to Cadnua real quick. I kind of need to anyways, and I don't think there's anything else left to do here besides that.
Of course.
Seems like we should have gotten... No? Did we forget to loot the bodies? I bet they're already gone if we did. Pretty sure we forgot to loot the bodies. Well, let's see if they're still there, but I bet they're gone. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Not that big of a deal. Oh, I did loot them? Okay, I just was expecting to see a gun. Maybe there was a gun there. I guess I was expecting to see a unique gun from her.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Oh, when did we get that? I missed that. Gauntlets of Ogre Bite. Yeah, I'm definitely tired. We're going to be stopping very soon. I wouldn't pay, so they set my crops on fire. When my boy tried to stop them, they knocked him over the head. He's alive, but he can't think straight no more. Your boy got lucky. My guards, good men both, got put to the sword after they'd surrendered. I paid those thugs what they wanted, but they still took everything I had. There he is! Oh, man. The dude is... Gathbin. He's sending men out to pose as my people, isn't he? And terrorizing the countryside. What's going on here? We want justice. You've been terrorizing us, and we won't stand for it any longer. Choose your next words carefully. The group eyes you warily. After a few moments, one man in the group elbows another. The second man takes a deep breath and straightens his stance before speaking. You sent your men to my farm to collect a crop tax, saying we was overdue. For me, it was a road toll. I've been traveling up and down this way for years. This is the first I've heard of such a thing. What makes you think I sent these men? They said they were acting on orders from the Lord of Cadnua. That's you. They weren't my men. Then who were they? There weren't no common bandits. Say we believe you. What about what we've lost? What about my crops? And my goods? And the families of my guards? Most generous of you, my lord. The villagers nod and smile at you, uttering thanks as they distribute the coins between them. Yeah. Will not let Gathbin be successful in what he's trying to do. Angry mobs, the inevitable thorn in every ruler's side, eh, Brigio? That was merciful, this time. I've no doubt that before long these peasants shall fear the name Embrigio. For now, the peasants will have to wait. I have news about Lord Gathbin. Let's discuss it in the Great Hall, away from curious ears. Thank you for the tip there. I've been trying out some different weapons and kind of settled on the bow, but I hadn't tried a gun. So, yeah, maybe I'll switch to pistols then and give that a shot. Thanks, Thor. Anyways, yeah, have fun at work. We're definitely about to end this. Actually, I think we'll end it here. All right, this is going... we'll be back tomorrow night after work, probably 9:30ish. It's getting really interesting, though. Really fun. Having a hell of a time. Thanks to everybody, Matt and Ashley and Rolly and Ariaz and Matt Exo and any and everybody else who might still be here for hanging out with us and enjoying the game with us. It's definitely a hell of a game. And yeah, I can't wait to make it all the way through it. A lot of pressing questions on my mind. Anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow night. This has been Chris with Lorespire. Be well, my friends. I haven't tried a blunderbuss yet, but I'll give it a shot, Ashley. I'll give the blunderbuss a shot. And if that doesn't work out, then we'll go with pistols. I know where to buy a pretty good blunderbuss, actually. So yeah, we'll give that a shot next stream. All right, I'm going to catch y'all later. This has been Chris with Lorespire. Be well.